Well, let's return to Genshin Impact for a bit and play the 1.2 update. Why not? I think they unlocked the big mountain. You know, that's basically it. It's just a big mountain. There's a bunch of snow in it. We're just gonna do that, I guess. Why not? I mean, amongst other things, well, I mean, there's a few changes. Like little, like, small changes, and also obviously a new character, I guess. That's been introduced to the game. That's interesting. I mean, the biggest thing, actually, is that this update also comes with a lot of free fates, you know, basically a lot of free summons. Because every character that you send, they give you one acquaint fate, which is nice, so that I can roll more. Let's see here. Well, let me just... Oh, hey, what? Oh, okay, that's something I just noticed. Normally I would have to go to the menu in order to activate controller mode. I was about to do that. As it turns out, it's already in controller mode. They saved it. That's amazing. Well, there you go. I mean, that's one of the complaints I had about this game, is the fact that I did go to controller mode every time. Now you don't have to worry about that. They just do it automatically. That's amazing. Okay. Well, there's a lot of good, cool little changes. That's good. Also, Sucrose here. I did download the update just to make sure, and did my daily like literally last night when the update was finished and everything. Unfortunately, though, because you know she's here, you know, it's like, oh, what happened? You know, I was really curious, like, well, what happened? You know, I didn't realize because usually there's another guy here, and somehow there's a waifu here for some reason. Obviously, she's connected to the update because when I approach, there's like a little cutscene that happened, which I wish I could have saved it for a stream, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like a small cutscene involving her, and you know, she mentions you know, Albedo, I guess he's like the main guy. The event is surrounded, or the event is surrounding of him? I don't know, I'm saying that wrong. But basically, you know, she mentions Albedo. He's like a chief alchemist of the Knights of Hevionis, and he's at the mountain right now. You should go visit him, basically, is what she's saying. And she has to stay here because she needs to man the shop, I guess, which... I mean, I don't need you here. I can just press the craft button on this thing, and I could do it myself. I mean, is it in Liyue, I believe there's a similar crafting station. There's no one there anyway. I don't know why she needs to be here, but... Talk to her? It's also autoplay, by the way. I don't know if autoplay was always a thing, but you can autoplay. This is, again, like a few things that changed in this game. So basically a lot of like quality of life tweaks. One thing I did notice is that whenever you do like domains and like ley lines or whatever, basically dungeons in this game, like daily dungeons, to collect the materials for your characters, get experience points or whatever, but you know, very little because it's a gacha game. Instead of like picking up the objects, usually when you know, defeat a dungeon, you pick up the objects on the ground. It's kind of automatic, at least for ley lines, as far as I know. I don't know about domains actually, but ley lines at least. We just kind of automatically pick them up, which I didn't know. They didn't do that before. I guess they changed that. So I remember actually there's a way to troll the your co-op partners, I guess, by simply... Let's go over here actually. Let's go towards the mountain, but you control your co-op partners or co-op party, I guess. If you have like a venti, you know, or at least some kind of character that can like blow stuff away, I guess. But usually a venti. You would use your ultimate, and then you know the items on the ground would be blown away, you know, in the domain. So that's one way to grief players, I guess. What you could do though is, I believe in, you know, that happens to you technically. It never happened to me, but if it does happen, you would just, you know, jump off, I guess. Your characters respawn and your items will respawn anyway, so it's a really just a minor inconvenience. You don't lose your items forever or anything. Oh, I've noticed. Oh, Beidao. Oh, okay. I've noticed actually. Beidao normally doesn't have like grunting sounds when she's climbing, right? I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think I heard this. I think that's new. Not sure. Maybe not though. Well, we'll see. She needs to climb more stuff. But here we go. Here's the mountain. I believe it's called Dragon Spire Mountain. It was always there, technically, but it wasn't modeled. Obviously, it was just like a very like low quality JPEG Or, well, not only JPEG, but it was 3D model, but obviously there just wasn't anything in it. But now there is. There's content, there's snow. The power of snow, by the way, that's the new mechanic in this game. Everything involving snow will make you really cold, and that's like a mechanic in this game. So you have to like find stuff to get you warm and everything, and stuff like that. How do I get that? Hit my face on it. Well, what I can do technically, I think. Let's see. Because these little things that follow you around, you can actually activate by using an Animo character, I think. It's gone. Where is it? I have it again, so... Oh? Oh, it doesn't work, actually. Okay, so this is different. It's not, this is not a wind fairy or whatever it is. Doesn't seem like it anyway. Normally you would be able to do that. Sheer cold effect, oh. Okay, normally you would be able to like fly up by collecting 3 of those, but these ones don't do that, I guess. Or maybe you have to use a different kind of mechanic to do it? I don't know. There you go. What's this? Frostbearing Tree, Crimson Agate. When exploring the Dragonspire region, you will sometimes find a kind of crystallized substance known as Crimson Agate. I should know how to say that. Agate? Agate? Agut? Yeah. Offering these Crimson Agates to Frostbearing trees may yet yield rich rewards. Okay, so that's like another... Because, I don't know, it's relatively not a big area, but like it feels like a new area, I guess. So they have like a new mechanic where you can collect new collectibles, and you would like give it to the tree, just like you're giving it to the statues in the Liyue and Mondstadt. Anyway, let me just... This is my other party. You know, this party, my second party, by the way, this is like a placeholder, really. Because I don't really have a second party. These you know, these characters don't have like any artifacts or weapons, so they have no stats. It's only my main party that has stats. I've leveled them up and everything. I've, you know, ascended them. I've gotten better weapons and everything. Well, not better weapons, but rather leveled up their weapons. So a bit stronger. So I mainly just use that as my main party. Eventually, I do want a second party though, because that's what you need to beat the Abyss, I believe. I remember, I mean, I believe the 4th floor, which is one I'm on, is very early on. You don't really need a second party, but I would like a second party. So I can do it properly instead of like trying to finagle it. Only like one DPS character. They're like the only DPS character I have is Beta. You know, I don't know how to beat the Abyss with only one DPS character. Anyways, there's some NPCs here, by the way. How do you do? You're heading up the mountain, please be on your guard. What are you doing here? I've orders from the acting Grandmaster to stand guard and warn all citizens to not go up the mountain. Just a while back, I had to stop a family of 3 who want to head up the mountain for a camping trip, and some children who were looking to have a snowball fight on the summit. Well, I can't blame them for not being more aware. Moss has been a little too peaceful lately, to the point where no one can imagine how bad conditions are on Dragonspine. I guess it is bad. You see some enemies? Are you an enemy? Or are you just a person? Or just a person? Esther the researcher? I never thought I would see such a sight in Mondstadt. Give me... Well, you see, there's dialogue options. The one of the treasure chest gives you an item, so obviously you pick that one. Tell me about this mountain. Oh, interested in Dragonspine, are you? Interesting. You might have some potential as a geographer. I became a researcher out of curiosity concerning the source of Springvale's spring water. That source turned up like the melting snow of Dragonspine. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't know if I showed it on stream, but there's like a small thing in Springvale. You know, the village where you met Xiangling, I think? Or at least, I don't know if you met her there, but you did a whole cooking contest there. There's like one guy, I think we saw him before in like a cutscene, but like there's this like, you know, fop, I guess, this like snobby pseudo-rich guy who outside on certain days sells you like holy water, but as it turns out, it's just, if you go at nighttime, you know, you see him just collecting spring water from the lake or whatever, like a really, not really a lake, it's like a pond really. So he's just selling you water and calling it holy water. But anyway, it turns out it's melting snow. I know that. In order to study Dragonspine's environment more deeply, I prepared some frost shield potions. But it turns out the cold here is so intense that even potions are useless against it. They serve no purpose with me, so I reckon that you should take them. They won't be enough to resist the cold here in Dragonspine, but they might be of use in your future adventures. Okay. Give me some items even though it doesn't do anything. Amazing. Also, wasn't there like a tutorial, I think? There's a tutorial, I think, right? Mention something about like obviously the mechanic in this game, main mechanic. I don't know if it shows here or maybe it's not here. I don't know. Huh? gonna say. Like there was like a small pop-up, I kind of missed it, but oh. There's a travel point right there. Why oh why did I read the fine print? If only I had to take this commission. Let's get you down. I'm talking about commission that I took a while back. I thought at the time that was a low-ranking, or that was a low-ranking commission, and what was more, the commissioner was Sue? I mean, a lady alchemist who's worked at mine for a time now. Oh, okay. Sucrose. Oh, he's talking about Sucrose. At the time, I thought that we might be able to strike up some sort of long-term cooperative relationship should I complete the commission, but when I regained my senses, I realized I bit off more than I could chew. Is it difficult? Well, it's not. I just need to collect some alchemical reagents, but I didn't realize that the location was Dragonspine. Or is it region? I see, no, not regions, is it reagents? Reagents. Once you factor in the location, this suddenly becomes a commission for top-ranking adventures only. Something clearly wrong with the guild's ready for this commission, but I'm also a fault for not checking the details carefully. Well, nobody reads the contract, you know? It's too long. You know, when you sign up for a website? Nobody reads all that. What's this? Is it even more mint? There's mint everywhere, by the way. This game has so much mint in it. I have so much mint. It's like everywhere. I always pick it up because it's just right there. Hold. Sure code details. Okay. Sub-Zero Climate. Characters in Sub-Zero Climate, you know, slowly building up, by the way, in the meter at the bottom as I read this. But characters in Sub-Zero Climate will continuously accumulate shear cold. When shear cold reaches its limit, they will start losing HP. Bonfires and other sources of heat will diminish shear cold. Certain conditions like snowstorms, actions like swimming, will accelerate its accumulation. So you don't swim in the cold, because you're gonna freeze to death, basically. Gotta get near a bonfire. Oh no. Yeah, hot. Okay. Anything to do here? No. Just, I don't know why that has like a wheel on it. A valve. There's some enemies right here already. Let's fight them. These are just abyss guys. You know, I'm still rank level 43, I think, right? I think I showed it briefly, but I got to the point where, you know, obviously I want to level up Beta even more because I want like a main DPS, right? You focus on your main DPS usually, I feel like, in this game, unless somehow you're like a whale that has infinite resources. I don't know. But usually you want to save up your resources. Okay, this wait, hold on. Getting distracted. I hate electro guys. The electro guys, their weakness is like ice, but I'll just kill them right now. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I reached the point where, you know, Beda was like level 80 and everything. Her last ascension is level 90, but a lot of the materials that you need require so much grinding to do. So I want to at least be level 45 for adventure rank, I guess. So that I get better drops and everything, right? Usually the way it works in this game anyway, when your world level increases after certain levels. So this guy keeps missing me when they shoot the gun, so I can't parry it. Except maybe when they do that, I guess, but do that. So I get better drops, and then it's easier for me to grind Beidou's like final ascension, which is what I want, right? Obviously, because I want her to do the most damage. She's my main TPS. Mine is Rhyme-Worn Fragment, by the way. I don't know what that is. I mean, there is an event going on right now. I guess I should check some event details, actually, as well. Also, why does this have like a dark aura around it? That's weird. I don't know what that is. Oh, because it has a crimson agate. Okay, so that helps to give more stuff to the tree. There's an event going on, by the way, which involves the quest that the mountain is associated with. I mean, you get the quest when you talk to Sucrose, actually. Like guidelines, gotta be level 20 or rank 20, whatever. You can exchange stuff, so you get a bunch of stuff. You can exchange it for these things, I guess. Gotta get, actually, I don't know what you get first. What kind of things you get. But you can, like, you know, trade it for this, and then you can, I believe, this Festering Dragon Marrow. I believe it's for the Festering Desire, which is a sword you can get from the event. So instead of a character, like last time it was Official's event, you get like a free official, but this time it's a weapon. which is not bad, I guess. I don't have any characters that use swords, but you know, at least not as like a main DPS or anything. But you know, it might be useful down the line when I get a character that uses a sword. I don't know. And also another thing about the event, apparently this event doesn't cost any resin, unlike last time, so you can just simply grind it out. You know, there's no limitation in terms of like gacha stamina, so you can just simply just do all of it and then get everything you want without using any resin, as far as I know anyway. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing that for the rest of the events in the future, but it is nice. So now you don't have to like choose between using resin for like events and using resin for like, I don't know, like grinding materials and everything, because you need, you know, you need resin for a lot of things. So the fact when there was an event for going on, for example, an officials event, you gotta focus on doing that, and when you use up your resin, you just wait, right? So I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna balance it though. Can you just finish the event one day? I don't know. It gets probably a lot of time though, doing that. I don't know if I'm gonna show everything again for like the event, but you know, doing as much as I can. Today is just gonna be, you know, whenever I play Genshin Impact, really. Any kind of Genshin Impact stream, I just kind of, let's just relax, and I'm just gonna relax and play the video game. Cause I don't really cut this up on YouTube or anything. And I just play video games. Just play video game, and just ramble. Also, there's a hill churro in the cage. Also, it's ice. Has an ice thing. I imagine if you have like a fire character, it will break the shield faster, maybe. Which, I mean, I do actually. I forgot Xing Lang is a fire character. She has the ability. Forgot about that. Also, I'm dying. Help. My thing is going up. What's up here? Nothing. Some money, and also, I guess, elemental burst meter. Is what I assume that it is. Die. Gotta kill them before they activate their flame armor. Also, another thing, well, technically all my support characters are level 60, but I did ascend them so they can go to level 70. So a little annoying when my characters are not at the level cap in a gacha game, because usually, you know, when you ascend them, you want to put them in the level cap, but I gotta save my resources. I only have so much experience points to go around, so I want to save it for Beidou's to make sure she can level up to max level. Even though that doesn't really matter too much, but you know, she's my main DPS. Obviously, I want to make her max level. It's already nighttime, and I'm kind of getting distracted. I don't know where. Actually, I don't know where I'm supposed to go even. Got a bunch of commission quests. There's a world quest apparently. Iris has a warning apparently. Well, let's do the main quest though. That's what the event's for, right? Let's go towards this way. It's nice to it's nice to look around and everything. It's a new area, so you know you can take your time, enjoy the sights. Also, there's a tooth. Ask around about that tooth, I guess. Head to the entrance of Dragonspine. I thought I already entered Dragonspine, I guess. Here's a Sealy, by the way. I've always forgot their names whenever I mentioned them before in my previous streams, but they're Sealies. That's what they're called. Whee! These ones are obviously red colored, so I think the mechanic associated with them is the fact that if you're near them, they obviously emit heat, so you don't suffer the effects of sheer cold if you're around them. That's good. More mint. So much mint. I'm gonna use all this mint. On the travel point, that's good. Yeah. Also later on, oh, I guess I could do it now. Doesn't really matter, but or at least, you know, collect the fates, which I want to do. Because later on I'm probably gonna roll, but just in the standard banner, I guess. I don't really want the character. The main character in this game right now that came out recently is Albedo, right? Just some dude that summons elevators, I think, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright. He has like Dragon Ball Z hair, sort of, but you know, not really. Obviously, in a gacha game, you gotta be very picky, right? I mean, if this was like a normal RPG, if this was like a normal single player RPG, and you could just recruit any character you want without any consequence, yeah, just get every character. Why not? But obviously, this is a gacha game, so you have to be very picky. You gotta only, especially if you're free to play anyway. You're not like a whale. You gotta be very gotta scrutinize, I guess. You know, gotta pick the favorites. So obviously, I'm not gonna roll for Albedo because not really a character that I need or really want. So speaking of Albedo though, because I believe he's a Geo element, which is funny because for a while, a little before the 1.2 update, there was like a lot of like, oh, people are a little angry because Zhongli, for example, as a Geo character, wasn't all that great as an element. Apparently doesn't buff, you know, as it turns out. So finally people want to get their buffs for Zhongli, I think. I don't know if you get it in this update. You might get it in the 1.3 update, like the next one, but I'm not sure. Also, what? That looks scary. I'm curious. What is it? What is this? This looks very scary. Am I supposed to be here? Hello? Hello? What is it? It's a heart. Scarlet Quartz. It's not Saint Quartz, it's Scarlet Quartz, I guess. Okay. I don't know why I get like an aura. Is like a flame aura? Maybe like it heats me up, you know? Okay. A strange glow emanates from this peculiar object. Okay, so we can't. Okay, we don't know what it is yet right now. Oh, these respawn. Okay, so these are not items. These are just like, okay, it's a way to what's it called? Decrease the sheer cold meter. Keeps you warm, I guess. That's all it does. Also, I mean, this is general. It kind of reminds me. I mean, it reminds me of Dark Souls. Actually, there's Dark Souls 3 DLC that has like a similar like idea. Like you're in a cold world, but then there's like bloody veins in the land. So, like, this is basically Dark Souls 3 DLC, by the way, as it turns out. Okay, let's head towards the marker. Apparently there's a thing I can collect here. Let's see an icon. Oh, it's over there. I didn't see it. There's a guy there over there, though, however. This guy's cool. I mean, again, he's a Fist character, you know? I wish I could play as a Fist character. Ah, should have parried. Should have parried, didn't parry. I wish I could punch things with my fists. What's the Fist character, you know? I'll play as the Fist character. Punch things. I mean, the next best thing for me anyway would be maybe Ayaka. Maybe, I mean, that's kind of spoilers by the way, but there's an upcoming character named Ayaka. That's not, you know, a Fist character, but I think I mentioned before. I don't know if I mentioned before, but she's like, you know, typical, not really typical, but like, you know, super weeby samurai character. She does the whole Iaijutsu thing where obviously the katana is in the sheath, you know, and then she draws it and then everybody dies. Basically. That kind of like super anime samurai swordsmanship that, you know, isn't really real, but it's cool looking anyway, so who cares? So if nothing else, maybe my next character that I really want would be maybe Ayaka, but who knows? I'm just waiting for new characters to come out of this game. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. Still waiting for Raiden. I said before, like, Raiden sounds like a cool, you know, character. The immortal, eternal shogun of Inazuma or something. Also, I'm dying. Help. Ah! Ah! Help me! Okay. Oh. I can't... I mean, I can't swim. Want me to swim? I'm gonna... Ah! Well, I'm actually pretty warm because I follow this thing, so it's not too bad. Oh no, there's mages. Technically she's new because, you know, usually she represents Electro, but now she's Thunder. Or rather, not Thunder, Ice rather, Cryo. I was like Thunder. I said that twice for some reason. So I need to heal. Go back! Well, I'm kind of stuck here because I want to heal and I don't want to get out of the circle. Hold on. Taking my break here? Okay. No, stop it. Give me your ice shield. I'm so slow. I think it's cryo. Oh yeah, it's because of I'm being affected by cryo. That's why. That's why my character is so slow. Beta is already pretty slow with her attacks in the first place. She's even slower when she's affected by the ice elements. Also, I'm dying. Help! Not really die, but you know, getting close to freezing. Like warm up over here. Ride Warren crystals. Don't know what that is. I assume it has something to do with Beto's whole quest thing. Some scarlet quartz, and continue on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna say though, not here. Still finicky, by the way. That thing is still finicky. Again, maybe it's my controller, but you can go over here. By the way, I've noticed that you get free, get free phase. So it's like getting say quartz, I guess, in Fake O, sort of. When you increase your bond level, it's not really bond level though. It's just typical ascension, you know. Anyway, obviously I'm gonna claim. Yeah. So every like I guess every other ascension you get like free fates, which is great. I don't think there was a menu before, as far as I know. I might be wrong, but it says the Ascension Materials Preview. I don't think that was ever an option. At least I never noticed it anyway. So obviously these characters are the ones I ascended the most. Off screen. Also the main traveler. I haven't really leveled her up all that much because never found a use for her. One free here, and then the one here. Amber as well. I leveled her up like once because I was thinking I don't know if I mentioned, but I was trying to use that glitch, I guess, where it involved Amber doing a bunch of damage if you get like a headshot for Constellation, because I did have a Constellation for her. But as it turns out, it was patched, you know, way before I even thought of it. So I'm like, well, it didn't work. You know, it actually doesn't work. Whoops. So I kind of sent her without any purpose, but oh well. This guy, at least obviously I need to send them. Apparently this, Chingshu apparently I've heard is a very good, but you know, I really use him. Also, Ben is level 1 forever. Apparently he's very good. He's on the banner as well. I think he's one of the best support characters in the entire game because his like ability like buffs your characters and heals them and everything. So he's very good. I'm keeping him at level 1 though because I don't like his face. So that's basically it. I just don't like his face. I'll be honest. That's why I'll never use him, despite him being one of the best support characters in the game. Which is fitting, actually, because I think I read his backstory. I think his backstory involves him like being very unlucky. He looks like a very typical shonen protagonist, right? But the idea is that even though he does look like a typical shonen protagonist, he is actually incredibly unlucky. Kind of like a certain character in Danganronpa. In Danganronpa series, anyway. So no matter what he does, he always just gets in trouble. And, you know, it's as if the world has forsaken him. And yet he lives, I guess, you know? I don't know. Something like that. Sounds cool, I guess. Never use him, though. I just don't like how he looks. I'm sorry. It's a very rude thing to say because he was a real person, but I don't know. I just don't like his design, let me be honest. Like, it kind of, I don't know why, but it kind of pisses me off. He's like shonen, he really looks like a typical shonen protagonist. And I kind of hate that character design now. I don't know why, but... Can I, like... Hey, wrong way, Goba. Wrong way. Okay. Push him. Push him, protagonist. I mean, I'm not just, like, just in general, like... I mean, obviously there's a bunch of shonens where they don't look like that, you know? But they don't look like Bennett, I guess, but... You know, like like Digimon or something, like Pokemon or whatever. Like really like kid childish, not really childish. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you know, like shonen, but like very young demographic, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of sick of those. Those like, I'm sick of those anime in general, like shonen anime in particular. And I don't want to be reminded of their existence. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Something about him just pissed me off. I don't know why. He's not a bad person or anything. It's just I don't like his face. I don't know. Obviously, Albedo's over there, I imagine, or at least, well, not maybe Albedo, but like, you know, and I might not meet Albedo himself. But this is where we're supposed to go, which is the real entrance to the mountain. I went the wrong way, I guess. Where are we supposed to go? Yeah, we're supposed to go over here. Oh, there's a travel point over there, actually. I guess I went the wrong way. I should have went like this way, over here, like that. I just went around. Oh well. Also, this guy's just hanging out. Let's kill him. He is a treasure hoarder. So I want his insignia. Doesn't matter if he's just, you know, hanging out doing nothing, basically not bothering anyone. I need to murder him because I need a lot of treasure hoarder insignias. For Beta in particular. I've been grinding them. Now side quest is there too. Oh, well, there she is, by the way. She's a new character.
そういうのには参加しないって言ったよね。もっと大事なことがあるの。でも今回は記念的な行事だし、シスターのみんなには出席してほしくて。それは君の考えだし、他人の願いを叶えることは私の仕事じゃないわ。それは君こそ今回の行事の責任者よね。変だと思わないの？どこか変かな。今からモンドに戻っても開始時間に間に合わないわよね。君をはめるために誰かが仕組んだんじゃないの？そんな、みんなはそういうことしないと思う。それは証拠次第じゃないかしら。それとも君は他人を疑うことを知らないの？安心して。君がこのまま戻っても誰も怒らないわよ。私が参加すると思ってないでしょうからね。これ以上もたもたしてると本当に遅刻しちゃうけど。そうだった。大事な記念行事、遅刻したらまずい。じゃあ戻るね。なんかあのシスター、詭弁しか言ってなかった気がするな。さっきから気づいてるわよ。君たち誰？何のために盗み聞きしてたの？気をつけろ。危険なやつだと思うぞ。少なくともずる賢いのは間違いない。あら？長い歴史を持つセピロス教会のメンバーよりも君のような素性の知れない浮遊物の方が危険だと思うけど。すごい小声で言ったのに。浮遊物を連れた異邦人。なるほど。君が風魔竜を倒した栄誉騎士。その肩書きに免じて盗み聞きの件は多めに見てあげるわ。でないと君たちの返答次第では最悪牢屋に入れる可能性もあるから。モンドのシスターは不審者の確保も担当してるのか？少なくとも見て見ぬふりはできないでしょ。シスターにだって正義感はあるわよ。なんだか違和感があるけど否定もできないな。
Okay. There's more.
何のために雪山に来たの？
I was gonna say, so this is a new character, Rosaria. She hasn't come out yet, technically, but I mean, I gotta be honest, she's kind of leaked in the files, so she'll probably be in the upcoming banner. I don't know how soon, Maybe not like right away, but eventually she'll be a new character. I like her claw thing, by the way. You know, like, I don't know, she has like weird claw, like armor on her nails. I don't know. From what I've seen of her, though, I guess, I don't know, she for some reason, she reminds me of like a zombie bride. I don't know, I guess it's because of the I don't know what you call it, but the hat thing, you know? For some reason. Also reminds me of, and because of that, it also reminds me of Frankenstein in Fate Go, which is like, not really like, when you think of Frankenstein, you think of the big monster, right? Frankenstein's monster, but technically in Fate Go, or at least in, I believe, I don't know if she made a debut in Fate Apocrypha, I think, but the Frankenstein in Fate Go obviously is gender bent, so she's just a waifu. Anyway, kind of reminds me of that, or she reminds me of, you know, that servant in that series. Different personality though, obviously, and she has like bags in her eyes. I don't know what her deal is. Anyway, in the mountains. We're investigating the truth of this one. No, we're looking for a battle.
彼を探すなら、その足跡をたどってみるといいわ。雪が止んでからここを通る人は結構多かったから、まだ残ってるといいんだけど。もしかして、お前も彼を探しに来たのか？違うわ。これらの足跡に元素力が残ってたからね。職業病みたいなものよ。
As far as she's still talking. As far as nuns go, you're fairly mysterious. Apparently, she doesn't look like a nun. But then again, you know, isn't there always a trope? I remember. I mean, there's one character in Epic 7 in particular, where she was a nun, but also incredibly violent as well. So I feel like there's an anime trope where, obviously, they're like a nun, but like there's like a second, I guess, I don't know what you call it, but like a second personality. I don't know if that's right, but you know, they don't meet your expectations, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway.
勝手に思ってなさい。私も彼の様子を見に行くから行きましょう。
Okay.
足跡に元素力が残ってるなら元素資格を使えば。
Okay, zombie. The zombie. There's some side quests here I want to pick up since we're here, and also activate the travel point. Excuse me, do you want something? It's so cold here. Cold is another when you're up in a mountain like this one. You look a traveler, or you look like a traveler. You're playing on Scanlan Mountain? Yeah. Just have a look. Fair enough, I'm not gonna try to stop you. I met my fair share of travelers, and whatever you say, there's no dissuading them. All I will say is you're serious about keeping an eye on your body temperature at all times. If your temperature drops too low, not only will it slow you down, but you can also injure yourself. If you're unlucky enough to get attacked by a monster in that state, well, that's the last situation you will find yourself in. So if your temperature drops dangerously low, get yourself to a source of heat and warm back up while you plan your next move. In short, I know you probably heard this plenty of times, but it's true, this is by far the most dangerous place in all Mondstadt. When you're climbing a mountain, you must always plan your movements carefully. I see more than a few adventurers lose their lives because they didn't think before they acted. Alright, won't let you any longer, just be sure to prepare before you set out. Okay. How are things? On this mountain? Well, I can only say that's more dangerous than any other place in Mondstadt. Apart from the harsh conditions, this mountain is also home to some strange ice. It's incredibly hard to break, and will not melt when exposed to fire. Worst of all, a few roads have been blocked by this ice. Quite a few expedition teams have been forced to turn back after being blocked by ice barricades that they could not get around. I wonder where we're gonna find, when we're gonna find a way to get rid of that ice. I'll look at it. I'll have a look at it. You're just gonna have to load it. I can't read. I'm trying to read fast because this is just like, you know, this is just like side quest dialogue. Don't worry about it. Also, I noticed, a small thing. Your character does breathe like some, you know, I guess breathe. Breath. I would say breath. Breathe some breath. No. The breath is visible rather in the air because it's so cold. Not so much on NPCs though. You know, the NPCs don't do that. I guess they don't breathe. As it turns out, they're all robots. Anyway. You're just gonna have a look, right? If so, remember there was a large slab of ice of that kind on the mountain's outer boundaries. Who knows what's frozen inside? You can have a look around there, but remember, it's best not to come this way again. Okay. Well, there's some more dialogue, though. Cyrus. I don't know Cyrus, but any ideas about this tooth? A tooth, let me see. It's a little unusual both in shape and size. I'm no expert on obscure materials. Orbit may know something though. He comes across all sorts of materials in the process of forging weaponry. Why not go and ask him? Okay. Also, I think... Oh, I think I got the thing. I think she was mentioning about the ice, and I already got some, so... If you just have a look at the ice, you can just go to a place that I mentioned. Oh, okay, never mind. No. I thought I already got it, but... Never mind, I have to actually go there. Timbo's Dragon Spine, not sure, why not. Alfred from the Intelligence Department says that the Dragon Spine has some sort of connection with the evil dragon called Divlin in the past, though none of that really matters to me. Divlin. As far as I'm concerned, this is a place worth adventuring in. One thing to know is that this place is more dangerous than any other place in Mondstadt. You said that already. Seat of caution, this is dangerous. Don't go to dangerous places. Low temperature monsters, rugged terrain. This is very dangerous. Just danger, basically. Here's some notes. Okay, so give us experience points, basically. I say points, not really points, but you know, experience materials. What about Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus, my younger brother. Okay, so where's Cyrus? Over there, maybe? We used to go on adventures together. You could say that we were quite famous duo, too. But he's been tied down by all sorts of trivial matters ever since taking up the role of branch master of the Monster Adventurers Guild. Oh, Cyrus is in the person all the way back in the city. Okay, so he's not here right now, but he's back in the city. We haven't traveled together in quite some time. I did receive an offer to become a guild branch master myself, but I refused. As far as I'm concerned, it's much easier to be a regular adventurer. Your sister? Yes, we actually look quite alike, don't you think? I mean, not really. I mean, honest, no. As for why he looks like he's from Mondstadt, why I look like I'm from Liyue, it's a long story. Something to do with appearance and also generic NPC models. Oh, you mean that's why I look younger than he does? There's no big secret behind it. It's a matter of maintenance and attention. Okay. Stevens, the researcher. Hey, if only someone could help me out. Oh, sorry. I mean to be talking to myself like that. It really is. You know, a lot of NPCs definitely look the same. They use all the same models, same hairstyles. What's the matter? Here's how it is. I'm a researcher specializing in ancient history. Thanks to Miss Iris, I received and read a truly enlightening document recently. She found it here on Drags, but I believe the mountain must be home to more lost texts. I've had more of them to make a bunch of progress. Never mind weapons or ancient currency. I'm a nerd, so I like to read. Well, did you get anything from the trips? Don't get me started. She's too busy, so I had to scale them out myself. Almost lost my life in the process, never mind finding any ancient texts. But I wouldn't say that I gained nothing from this. I did find some things such as this crown. Well, a crown? Wasn't that like for ascending your talents to the max level? I don't imagine he has that. My guess is that this was left behind by those who wanted to conquer Dragon Spine. One can only wonder as the trials and tribulations they must have occurred. I fear we can only discover a few things about the past through these relics. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I've already gleaned all I could from this item. For the looks of you, you must be an adventurer, so why don't you take this with you? Don't stand on ceremonies, no use to me anyway. What's more, I may require your assistance in the future too. Okay, it's a crown? Not really a crown, huh? Or, no, I did actually. I got the Broken Rhymes Echo. Oh, it is a crown. What is that? Is that artifact? I don't know what that is. Is it an artifact? I'm not sure. I should like. It's faster to sort it like this. That's right here. Okay. HP. Well, that's not great. 2-piece set. Cryo damage bonus plus 15%. Okay, so it's a new artifacts. Okay, these are new artifacts for, especially for, I guess, cryo DPSs. I don't have any cryo characters that are DPSs, but I don't know. Guess I'll save it in case I roll one somehow. None of them. I mean, I guess there's like Chong Yun, I think, or something. I don't know. I don't remember. There is. Ha ha ha. Some nice hot food. Okay. You know, whenever I play this game, I actually just buy a bunch of food because I'm lazy and I never want to use any of my resources. So I just cook, or not cook, but rather I not cook. I do not cook. I just buy the items. I just buy like 200 of those like mushroom skewers, which is like the low tier healing items. But I like having a plenty, so like I can use it whenever I want and not worry about wasting resources. You know. Well, I'll buy some of these. They're not bad. Not those. Stakes, no. Revival items, I barely use any revival items. I have too much revival items, so I just never buy any of those. Truly soup? Sure, why not? I mean, it's free buffs. I don't have to cook them. It's free, well, free, well, you're using Mora, I guess, but, you know. Free in the sense of the cost of labor, I guess, I don't know. Weaponsmith, what is it? What do you make of this tooth? A tooth? Don't tell me you've been foraging around the mountain for junk. Although his teeth go, what is it? It's a rather fine specimen. Specimen. Tough as nails, too. And these contours look an awful lot like Dragon Tooth to me. What do you mean Dragon Tooth? Well, you see, it's a great club in Dark Souls. Havel uses it. Now, as in the tooth of a dragon, weapons made from Dragon Tooth are supposed to be extraordinarily strong and sharp and to possess some sort of strange power. It's hardly the sort of thing you come across every day, though. In all the stories you hear, it's only ever the most famous heroes who manage to acquire a Dragon Tooth and craft weapons from it. As they say, if you plan on slaying the dragon to pinch his teeth, you better be sure to have a Dragon Slayer of a weapon handy, or he might just bite back. So, is this a Dragon Tooth or not? Honestly, I've never dealt with Dragon Tooth firsthand, so I can't give a definite answer. I do think it has to be the tooth of some enormous beast or other. Anyway, since you got all this effort, let's just see if this is really genuine, precious piece of Dragon Tooth, shall we? But that said, it's not enough to make a weapon from. How about you go find, say, 3 more pieces of Dragon Tooth, and in the meantime, I'll do some reading and find out how to work with this stuff. Oh, and Dragon Tooth aside, we want to supplement it with some good ore. In which case, when you're up on the mountain, grab 50 pieces of star silver. 50 pieces! Yeah, yes, as well as all that. I also need a Northern Lander polearm prototype. Also, you need that too. Once you've got all that, come and see me again. Okay, so I imagine you just craft like some kind of spear. I don't really need it. I can give it to Shang Ling, but she's more like a support character. So, I don't know. Unless the weapon is like made for support pyro DPSs, not DPS, rather pyro supports. It's not really worth it. How about you, Joel? Oh, Joel. Where has Daddy gone? What's the matter? Hello, I can't find my daddy. He said he'd come back to pick me up, and then we watched the snow together, but the time we arranged has come and gone, he isn't here. I thought that he must have found some rare and precious treasure map or something, which is why he hasn't come to find me yet. That has to be it, right? No, he's dead, kid. He's dead, he's a corpse? No, so I came to Dragon's by myself. If he's not gonna come find me, then I'll go looking for him, or so I thought. But I didn't find Daddy here either. That knight Favionis over there said that he'd headed off for the mountain summit. I wanted to go search for him, but the knight wouldn't let me, so I'm stuck here waiting for Dad to come back. He doesn't come back at all, and I'm worried. If you're gonna go to Dragon's, could you help me look for him? Where should I look? You do it? Great! Let me think. The knight said that he didn't mention going to follow the snow-covered path upwards first. He said go over to the outskirts of the Tomb City to have a look before trying the mountain summit. Please help me to search these areas. Daddy might still be near one of them. I mean, he promised we go see the snow together. There's no way that he'd break his promise. Now he's dead. Otosan! Doko! Otosan wa... Chine no, treasure hoarder. Naughty. I mean, die? I kill a bunch of you. So cold. Very cold. I wasn't listening. What is it? Who are you? You can't tell I'm an elite member of the treasure hoarders. Achoo! Our boss reckons that this inhospitable mountain must be home to lots of treasures. Sent here to scout the way, but it's too cold. You're here for treasure too? Well, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. Once you do, you'll know just how cold this place is. Achoo! Okay. Achoo! Alright, so collect some side quests there. And go back to the mountain proper. And get really cold again. Whee! Some people in the way right here. I kill them, obviously. Just murder them. Hiya! Attack me, I dare you. Nope. Dead. I was gonna mention though, I don't know if I said it already, but I was gonna say, if you notice sometimes when I summon Gooba... Gooba! I mean, you probably already know this if you played the game already, but, you know. I leveled up Xiangling's talent so that, you know, when her, like, companion finishes shooting fire, you can pick that up and you get, like, an attack buff, so that's cool, you know. So again, I leveled up my characters to, usually my support characters to level 60, but technically they're level cap is level 70.
現れる浮遊物の能力に興味があるんだけど。なんだ？犯罪を犯した後、誰にも気づかれずに現場から逃げられるってことよね。おい、犯罪者を前提に話を進めるな。
Okay. You know, Paimon is very suspicious. He has the power to stop time as well, you know, so... Kill this guy first. Aim properly, hammer guy. How am I supposed to get my parry bonus if you don't hit me properly? Oh, by the way, something I learned recently. Apparently, if you aim it like this, it's... You know, obviously that's a normal way to attack. You aim and then shoot. Ow, oh, that's lost all my HP. But actually, if you just hold down the attack button, it's actually faster than aiming and shooting at the same time. So, I mean, if you do have like a bow TPS, I guess, it'd be faster to do that instead. Because this is faster than simply, okay. Obviously, Diona is not my DPS right now, so... Just do a lot of damage, and also it's just low HP. Already almost dead, but don't worry about it. It seems like there's like a reload animation when you aim and shoot, you know, with your bow character. But if you just simply hold it, you know, like a charge attack for any other character, you just aim automatically, and it's actually faster, apparently. That's what it seems like, anyway. There you go. Some fire, real quick. Fire right here, okay. Fire, 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 fire. I believe there's a way to cook some food, I believe, that will decrease your sheer cold meter as well, but... You have to unlock that first, I think. Collect some stuff. I mean, I read some notes, actually, in the update page already, I guess. So that's why I know. Can't just use any item, as far as I know, any kind of food. Anyway. You have to use a specific type of food. Local this area. Elemental site. Over here? This way? Or is it this way or this way? This way, I assume. Albedo, where are you? Albedo? Alfredo? Albedo, Alfredo? Apparently, Rosaria is like a super agent. I don't know. She's not a nun. She's like a. She's more like an inquisitor. You know, like a Warhammer universe. I guess. Okay, so we do go there. I was wondering, like, should we go there or we do? Because the dialogue was somehow overlapping. Also, there's another travel point over there. Really high up though. I won't bother. Also, big guy over here. Rar. Frost arm. Frost arm lol churl. Lola churl. Lol. LOL lol. Ah, damn it. I was trying to parry even though my cooldown was... I always do that. It's a bad habit I have. I always just assume I always have a parry available, but I don't. That happens too as well. When I was about to parry, but then the enemy gets stunned. So many things that ruin my parries. Just don't get hit properly when I wanted to. Just die. Hurry up and die. Ow. thought you were gonna die already. Okay. Anyway, well, time to use the thing I said before. How about like I have a bajillion of these? Might as well use them. Whee! Obviously, because of the I don't know if the game ever mentioned it, but there is a digestion mechanic, so the characters do get full, so you can't really spam all those low tier healing items for everything. But I mean that's fine because I hate wasting, precious resources. Oh, I never used any kind of RPG. Instead of like getting a bunch of higher tier healing potions, wouldn't you rather just use like the very shitty like starter potions and just have like a million of them instead? I don't know. That's just how I do things. Otherwise, it just feels like a waste to use your elixirs. Never use my elixirs. Only use starter HP pots. That's it. Just interact with this, I assume. Maybe? Attack it? I'm gonna attack it. Exploration. I got exploration knowledge. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's just the thing. Oh, this. That doesn't work. Well, maybe, probably like this. I have to use this. I remember actually when I attacked somebody while I had this cord whiff on me. It did something, so something like that, I guess. Only works once though. So I gotta get more. Yeah, tedious. If this is the only way to do it, but... Oh, there's more footprints that way, though. So, this is not the main thing to do, but... Might as well do it. Also, put this on fire, just because. Okay. Any more of those quartz things? I don't see any more. They do respawn pretty quickly, I think? Maybe not, actually. I don't know. I haven't respawned yet. Also, can I melt this? Maybe it only respawns near the heart thing. We saw the heart? The core of this mountain that we saw before? Maybe it only respawns really quickly in that area. Otherwise, it doesn't respawn as quickly, or maybe it doesn't. Not at all, I'm not sure. Anywhere else? Following the tracks. That's the main thing we need to do. Can I melt this? Nope, I can't melt that. Gotta use the thing again. I'm just looking for more of those, like... Red rocks! Red rocks! Where's the red rocks? I don't see any red rocks around here. Is that all? There should be more, obviously. Oh, there's one over there, okay. I didn't see. All the way over this way, where the enemies are. I was trying to avoid enemies, because I don't want to fight enemies. Why would I want to fight enemies? I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just... explore. By myself. Without getting, like, distracted. Okay, these guys, are like the Geo ones, Geo mages, but they're ice instead, I guess. And then open this up. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, actually. Start? What do you mean start? I don't know what that means. Let's start. Let's do it. Hello? Okay. Is that it? Or... Whee! Oh, there's a summon, I guess. That's a 3-star weapon. Oh, here's a tree, I guess. Is it the only tree? Because, yeah, these are the ones of the trees that they talked about, I think. I don't know if it's the only one. Frostbearing Tree Awakening. The ancient tree that should have slumbered forever under the ice. Blah 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 blah. I can read all that. Man, that thing just flew up in the air. Looked like it was gonna go towards the mountain summit. Should we go and have a look? Or should we go back and ask him about the situation? I don't know. I don't know, Paimon. Okay, so yeah. So this is how you offer stuff. Do the thing? Claim this, apparently. Already have that? Okay. Level 1. I guess it starts at level 1. I guess the ultimate reward is some wings. Wow. You know, it's cosmetics. That's always the ultimate reward in all video games. It's just a cosmetic. Get this, though. Master this method to make a Frostbearer catalyst. Oh, it's a weapon, I think. Oh, and you get like a free prototype. I guess assumingly you can use it for the side quest that was mentioned before. Oh, you get some fates as well. Let's go. A lot of fates. Oh, relatively. No. And relatively for this game anyway, it's a lot. You don't get a lot of summons for free anyway. Beyond just, you know, buying it with Primo Gems, I guess. Let me just use this actually. There's another thing I can destroy with this Scarlet Quartz. I think over here. Yeah, it's a treasure chest. Wow. I also have a bunch of story quests that I haven't done yet. Because I want to know, you know, they have cutscenes and everything, so I want to save it for the stream. Not a big deal, but... Also, these animals just stuck in the ice. I just murdered them. Die. Murder. More meat. Give me that meat. Also, follow this thing. But yeah, I have a bunch of story quests I haven't done yet. I don't know if I'll have time to do it. Probably not, actually. There's like a, you know, good amount of content in this mountain, so I don't know if I have time to do the story quests. But if I really don't have anything else to do, then maybe I'll do that. Grab this real quick. Whee! Alright. Oh, there's no one over there, actually. Fly. Glide. Glide to the thing. Alright. Which reminds me, actually... Oh, there's a cutscene though, never mind. Hold on. I was gonna say, though... that I've collected a lot of those, like, Actually, it's painting. I was gonna say, basically, I've collected a lot of those, like, collectibles for the statues and everything. You know, the one that's increased your max stamina and everything. I maxed out the one in Mondstadt actually, so that's the thing. Still have a lot to do in Liyue, but Liyue is a big place, so you know there's a lot more to collect. Anyway, but I got a good chunk, you know, of those collectibles. Anyway, start autoplay. Yeah.
This is
Gotta kill them then. Okay. I don't know what that glowing rock thing is, but oh, okay. He was trying to draw the hilichurls, I guess. You're sketching? No, sketching the hilichurls? Very avant-garde. Avant-garde. There's a video game actually. It was never finished. It's called I think D4. Dark dreams don't die. There's a character that you know uses that as their catchphrase, I believe. It's very avant-garde. Anyway.
おお、真面目に書いた作品もあれば適当に書かれたものもあるな。
それらはどこにでもいるヒルチャールだ。時間をかける価値はない。でもこいつを見て体格も毛髪も姿勢も他とは違う生命力を感じるだろう。繰り返される原始的な集団の暮らしの中でそういった特殊性は進化を意味する。進化は無から有へ、基地から未知へ。
待って、それ長くなるやつよね。私は興味ないわ。人も見つけたし、私はここで失礼するわよ。
So bad. There was like, peace out, I guess. You see like a brief glimpse of her, then she's gone. Now we're just stuck with the nerd with the Dragon Ball Z hair. So I guess from the back it's not really Dragon, but it's like his bangs, you know? It's kind of like Dragon Ball Z-ish. Not exactly, but you know.
こいつに聞きたいことはないのか？おーい。変わったやつだな。
シスター・ロサリアがここまで案内してくれたようだね。礼を言いそびれてしまった。
Also, what's with his eyes? Something wrong with his eyes, I feel like. Is it like a glitch? I don't know if it's my game or not, but his eyes look wrong. He looks like he's high. Is it just me? I don't know. Anyway.
ところで、君たちはわざわざ僕を探しに来たのかい？
おお、モンドでスクロースって人に会ってな。お前の力になってほしいって言われたんだ。
なるほど。彼女が君たちを紹介したのか。では僕の推測が正しければ君が話題のあの栄養騎士なんだね。流祭での君の働き、元素力に対する理解、それからいろいろと不思議なところも耳にしたよ。結論から話そう。可能性は一つ。君は別の世界からやってきた。
Yes, I got isekai. You
そうだ
see?
ね。
Isekai.
よかった。君の協力があれば僕の研究も大きく進むはずだ。
Your research? What do you mean?
あ、すまない。戸惑ってるだろうね。どこから話そうか。まずは生命の本質からにしようか。
待て待て、早速理解できなそうな内容だぞ。
確かに。言葉で説明するよりも直接見せた方がいいかもね。例えば生命を目覚めさせ、この枯れた枝を再生させるんだ。
そんなことできるのか？
Okay. Well, this reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist. Breathing new life into something? Isn't that blasphemous? You gotta... you're gonna lose your arm. Anyway. Alchemy really is
し
miraculous.
かし特殊な種が必要なんだ。今の方法では全然効果がなくてね。君と同じ。それは別の世界のもので、それを咲かす方法こそ僕が直面している課題だ。君に助けてほしい内容でもある。
お前ができないならオイラたちにもどうしようもないと思うけど。
いいや、僕であってもこの世界以外の命を想像することはできない。でも同じ異世界から来た君を観察すればいろいろとアイデアが湧いてくると思うんだ。
So I'm an object of research? Are you objectifying me? No, Beto, no.
どうしよう。なんか怪しくないか？
What's in it for me? Money?
知識、君の知りたいこと、もしくは僕の知ってる答え、それでどうかな。善は急げ。場所を変えて研究を始めようか。
Okay. Huh? As it turns out, she didn't leave.
アルベドと旅人、気が合うみたいね。あの二人はどちらも異端。モンドの平和に影響を与えるかしら。
Alright, this is suspicious, alright. Don't worry about it. Alright, where are you? She's right here. She's like, hey, where is she? What is this? I don't know what this is. I assume you can destroy it. Is it like a buff, maybe? Maybe it gives buffs to the enemies? Or it gave me a shield. I don't know how that works. Anyway, gotta head to the test site. I was gonna say as well, the autoplay is nice, you know? Just let the game play by itself, basically. At the very least, it helps me not accidentally skip dialogue, or at least skip the voice acting of the dialogue. Sometimes, you know, because I'm just a weeb. I can't really speak Japanese. I only recognize a few words. But often, when the character is speaking, and I think they're done speaking, they're not, so I accidentally, you know, advance the dialogue without me noticing that they are still speaking. Also, I'm dying. Help! Ah! 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 Give me some fire. Yeah. Okay. This is not completely dying yet. That only warmed us up a little bit. Let me see. Well, let's go over here then, I guess. Alright. Still took some damage. Again, fire damage? Ow. Time to chew on some chicken mushroom skewer. Yeah. I have like 200 of them. Yeah, the autoplay is nice. I was afraid that the autoplay would be too slow, actually. But actually, it's not. You know, it's pretty quick. It just once the voice acting is finished, it immediately just goes to the next line. So it's actually pretty quick. As it turns out, so it's not too bad. Should I go this way? Where's the test size? I assume the test size up. I guess. How do I go up? I mean, I can climb, obviously, but you know that'd be too easy. I gotta be quick though. I'm just gonna freeze to death if I don't move soon. No. Oh. There's a boar? Free meat. Give me that meat. Where are you going? Give me that meat. Chilled meat. Okay. Oh, that's new, I think. You need that to cook the recipe that you need. A start? What's this? Oh, is it just fire? Oh, okay. It's just to warm me up. Okay. It's a heater. What is this? Just pots? Just pots. With cabbages and apples in it somehow. Alright, let's continue hiking up this mountain. A bunch of boars over here. More frozen boars. Remember Shanglei? You know, it makes sense actually that Shangling's here. Because that's the whole quest involved finding a boar, you know, and killing it to eat its flesh. Never mind the fact that it's an previously extinct species that we could have, you know, brought back maybe through DNA like science or whatever. I don't know what we call it, but it's an extinct species that we at least could have preserved for the sake of, you know, letting it live its life. But nope, just kill them. Don't worry about it. Also, the snowboard king. Ah, it's like a boss, the true ruler of Dragon Spine. Oh no. I'm gonna die though because I don't have enough like my chill meter is really high. Also, what is going on? I'm gonna die from the chill. Uh-oh. I'm freezing to death. This is not great. Just slowly freezing to death, don't worry about it. Stop moving around. I'm just trying to kill you, okay? Huh? Gotta heal up. Hopefully, I can heal through this ice. Just out heal the damage. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna jump. Also, I can't move. Help. He's angry. He's really angry. Oh, you're dead. Meat. Meat. Give me that meat. Num. Also, I'm still dying. Ah, give me that chest. Warm up, please. Didn't that warm you up? No? Didn't really warm me up that much. I got just a crimson agate, but that's not really what I... there's also that thing over there. Change to a different character. A different character will lose HP instead. Give me that. Okay. Well, now I need to find a place to warm up. Oh, there's one over here, right? Was there? There was a thing over here, I think, yeah. There you go. Also heal up like this. It's ironic that we're using like ice powers to heal up. You wouldn't think it would work, but I guess it does. Also heal up fish a little bit? No, not enough. Duration, so I'll just use these things. Okay, we're good to go. That was interesting. just an interesting little encounter there, I guess. Not going the right way though. I feel like still. I mean, there's no real map. It's just all unknown. We just figure this out on our own. Let's go over here maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should go down. Maybe we're supposed to go down. That's where we're supposed to go. Maybe. The moment. This doesn't seem right. There's something over there. Let's. I don't want to go down there because I have to climb back up. You know, that's the problem. Stop. Go. Okay, so let's go the other way. Let's go back to where we were. This is warming up. Good. Yes. Let's go this way instead. How about over here? Maybe this is the correct way. You know, it's not like a... I mean, it's a mountain, but it's not exactly devoid of civilization. There are some nice stairs, you know, at the very least. Some nice stairs here. It's a little in disrepair, but, you know. It's not entirely gone, I guess. Diona, by the way, has I think it's the sacrificial bow, or maybe something else. I don't know, but she has one of those bows that allows her to reset her cooldown, which apparently I've heard. I mean, from what I've read, I guess apparently that's a good weapon for Diona, so that's what I put on her. So sometimes you notice that the shield cooldown resets is because of that, because it hits multiple times. Because technically, the way it works is that. I think the description of the weapon is like when you ever use a weapon, there's a chance that the cooldown will reset or whatever. But because Diona does like a thing, if you hold it down anyway, she does like 5 hits, there's a good chance that it will reset almost every time you use it. Not always, because technically it's still RNG, but there's a good chance.
わからない。でも大事なのは結果ではなく過程だと思う。錬金術を使ってテイワットにこの世のものではない命を目覚めさせることができれば、命の本質に対する僕の理解もより深まるはずだ。目覚めさせることができたなら、想像することも不可能ではなくなる。少し難しすぎたかな。
おいやいや、わかるぞ。ただ、おいらは目が出た後、何が出てくるのか気になるだけだ。
That's what I want to know.
美味しい果実が実ったら一緒に食べようか。
約束だぞ。
And Paimon is like, I wonder, does she represent the 7 deadly sins? Because I think that really is a theme, actually. I believe, because he's mentioned before, like Barbatos, for example, is a name for Venti, basically. Like his like original god name was Barbatos, which is obviously in real life is representing the demons from hell. You know, and like I don't know what you call it, but like some kind of book that mentioned like all the names for demons in real life, or at least, you know, as we described anyway. Paimon is also a demon name. I believe I forgot what it was before, but now I remember. I think it's Morax. You know, that represented Zhongli's like original like Archon form, I guess, as well. And I guess, well, speaking of that as well, I think I remember, what was it? Oh, now I forgot. But I was trying to remember, like, the reason why it's named Genshin, by the way, is there was a word for it. I forget what they used. But I remember one of the cutscenes, I think Venti said it. Like, the people who have the potential to become, like, gods, basically, become archons, or whatever. I believe, was it the Gnosis? I think it was the Gnosis. Yeah, I think it's the Gnosis, which are basically, in Japanese, was like, Kokoro no Kami no Kokoro, I believe? Kokoro no Kami, something like that. Like God's heart. And the visions we have are also Kokoro no Me, or not Kokoro no, I'm saying right. Me no Kami, or Kami no Me? I can't remember what it was, but basically visions, the way it was localized anyway, visions, the characters that the reason why the characters have these elemental powers, because they have visions, with a capital V, the way it's localized, Japanese, it's not visions, it's rather God's eye, which, you know, kind of makes sense when it's localized, but Gnosis are God's heart, which apparently are just stronger versions, I imagine. And so, where am I going with this? I don't even know, I'm kind of rambling. But I believe the people with the potential become gods through those visions, I guess, because they become more powerful, I imagine, or something. Somehow, they're called Genshin. So that's where Genshin Impact comes from. They never mention it in the English dub or localization, but it's actually Genshin, I believe. I forget what it's called. Maybe I'm misremembering, but maybe it's Vision or maybe something else. I don't know. They use some kind of word. There's some kind of word that they mention. The reason why Genshin is in the name. Now, why it's called Genshin Impact, though, the impact is not really, I feel like, relevant. I think it's because MiHoYo's like previous game was Honkai Impact, so just use the same name Impact, maybe to, you know, connect the games, so people feel like it's a sequel or something. But it's not really a sequel, I guess. But you know, so people know it's from the same developer. Oh, that was weird. Kind of glitched out there. I don't know what happened. Hello? My computer crash or anything? Hello? Huh? Oh, actually, I can't move my. Something happened actually. What's going on? I think my game. What? I think I was soft locked. Well, hold on. Can I? No, I can't. I can't even like press circle. Okay, I went. Well, big tangent by the way. For too long, the game like soft locked me because it got bored of me. I guess. I don't know. Hello? Hold on. If I maybe like plug in my controller, plug it out, plug it in. Maybe my controller died or something. Okay, I think it's just my controller. I think. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway. I was gonna say, you know, I would say all of that just to say that maybe Paimon, because she has maybe a connection to demons and everything, I wonder if she represents the 7 deadly sins. So she loves to eat food, so she's gluttony, you know, and she loves money, so greed. I wonder if she represents all of the sins and she's the ultimate bad guy. I don't know. Anyway, you've seen through Paimon's ulterior motives.
子供の相手をしないといけない時があるからね。説明すると長くなるから、錬金術以外のスキルだと思っておいて。話を戻すけど、一つ目の研究は元素力に関するものなんだ。この世界のものは神の目がないと元素力は使えない。
Now, Kami no Me, by the way, so yeah.
神の目を持っていない。
That's what you say, kami no me. So in when you localize kami no me to the English version is vision, but in Japanese kami no me, which means, you know, God's eye, or whatever, eye of God or something.
なぜ君は自由に元素力を使えるか確認したい。いくつか質問をするよ。
Which I guess in this game though, the eye of God or whatever, God of eye, kami no me, is often represented as little trinkets actually, you know? I mean, if you notice, the little things that all the characters kind of wear. I believe Venti, well, I mean Venti has one, but like I believe the previous event involving officials, like, you know, finding a bunch of space rocks and everything, your vision would glow when you were next to one. The Ventis did not, because apparently, I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but apparently it's because he's technically still Archon, so he doesn't need a vision. He just wears one to look normal, you know? Or rather, but he's already a god, so he doesn't need like a vision or anything. His power doesn't come from that. Anyway.
君は他の人にない器官を持っているかい？例えば、2つ目の心臓や4つ目の胃とか。
A fourth stomach? You know, do you guys have a second and third stomach automatically or something? A fourth stomach? I know that cows have multiple stomachs, I think, but anyway, not that I'm aware of.
なるほど。では、君の周りにいるちびっ子は
Is she? I don't
君
know.
の体とつな
This
がっ
floating child.
その質問おかしいぞ。見ればわかるじゃないか。それとちびっこじゃないパイモンだ。
Chipiko dana.
ての可能性を考えたまでだよ。
What'd she say? Like, Chipiko janai. Paimon da.
つながってるのかもしれない。
Reminds me of a phrase in Gintama. Anyway, what's he saying? I was wondering if Paimon was an external organ. I caught Paimon with a fishing rod. Yes, that is true.
可能性はなしということだね。では、パイモンが元素力を君に授けた可能性は10メートルの岩を貫通する。もしくは清泉町の滝を逆流させるほどの元素力をパイモンが持っているという前提になるけど、ありえないか。
Paimon's just sick of his shit.
となると、君の身体構造はこの世界のものとはあまり違いがないようだね。それなら実験であらゆる際を研究するしかない。まずその正体不明の元素力がどうやって流れてるか見てみよう。スライムを集めてくるから、慣れた方法でそれらを倒してみてくれ。
そんな単純な方法で観察するのか。
良い実験とは直感的で明瞭であるべきだよ。それにこれは簡単な研究に過ぎないから。もちろん簡単すぎると思うなら同時に6体の純粋精霊との戦闘に変えようか。
スライムでいいぞ。
Oh, that's funny. I never actually fought Oceanids, I guess, but they're like a boss enemy in this game. Similar to the cube thing I fight all the time to level up Beta. But Oceanids, I believe, are for like water characters. You get like water character essential materials for like hydro characters. But apparently what I've heard, Oceanids are like incredibly hard. You know, everyone doesn't like fighting those things. So that's funny. As long as I'm not being battered around by hydro mimics.
さあ、準備をして。スライムが来るよ。
The slime will come. Oh no, slime. Slime. Grab this thing. Do extra damage. Hiya.
話が通じないならゴバ。
Go back. A bunch of slime, I guess. Oh, even more, I guess.
影のカラスが。
Jump and parry. Okay, are we done here? Talk to Albedo, yes, it's automatic.
お疲れ様。
Goba's still there.
異常とかはないよね。怪我をしてたら応急用の薬剤を持ってる。
I'm just cold.
ならいい。僕の観察だと君の元素力の流れは順調。元素反応も正常。 特別な状態は見られないよ。外への流れに問題はない。次は内部の流れを試
What do you mean internal flow?
内部の流れ
But first you strip your clothes.
どうやってやるんだ？
簡単だよ。錬金術で元素力を抽出した薬剤を作った。もし元素力を生理的な形で君の体内に保存、
Okay.
蓄積できるなら
An elemental reaction inside my
元
body.
素反応が起こるはずだ。
Will it crystallize my stomach?
大丈夫。すべて正常なら一時的に調子が悪くなるだけで体に害はないよ。
正常じゃなかったら
万が一のためにちゃんと準備はしておいたから心配ない。
Time to buy some life insurance.
うん。リスクがないわけじゃないけど、君の中の元素の流れに障害があるならついでに調べられると思うんだ。異常の早期発見にもなるんだよ。もし内部の元素反応が他のトラブルによって発生したら、
Right.
それこそや
Albedo's basically doing some human experimentation, by the way. This is illegal, you know, in modern times anyway.
うん。そう理解していいと思う。でもその前に検査用の薬剤にあと一つ触媒が足りないんだ。正銀鉱という鉱石でね。触媒にふさわしい鉱石だ。僕の拠点に案内するよ。途中で正銀鉱も探そう。触媒に使えるものがあったら教えるからさ。順調にいけば拠点に着いたらすぐに薬剤の調合を始められるよ。
あんまり安全には思えないけど、一応メリットはあるみたいだな。道中探してみようぜ。
Okay. I'm gonna collect some ore, I guess. Stars, silver, callus. What we've been collecting before, I think. More enemies. More enemies. Destroy them. So slow because of the cryo. Yeah. Give me those masks. I also need a bunch of those masks, by the way. That's also a thing I need.
触媒にふさわしいね。これなら少し処理を加えれば使えると思うよ。
And this one. And then we just go to the camp, I guess.
この先が僕の拠点なんだ。
I kind of want to look something up, by the way. I mentioned something about before about why the game is called Genshin. You know, now I'm curious. Why is it called Genshin again? Why is it called Genshin? Like, I remember reading something about that. Allogen. Okay, that's what it was. Allogene or whatever. Because I remember in the cutscene, Venti mentioned something about allogene or whatever. That's what it was. That was what I was thinking of when I mentioned, you know, the visions and the gnosis or whatever. Kami no kokoro or kami no me, stuff like that. One of the translations in a scene with Venti in the first chapters in Mondstadt is that he mentioned allogene, which is a person who can reach the status of godhood, potentially, you know. It's allogene. And in Japanese, it's not allogene, it's Genshin. So that's where Genshin comes from. For some reason, they localized it as, I don't know, allogene for some. I don't know what allogene even means. This is a funny word. Anyway. Allogene impact.
さっき集めた材料はすでに薬剤の調合に使わせてもらった。調合が完了するのを待とう。ちょっとこっちに来てくれるかい？こちらは 助手のティマイオス。モンドで会ったことがあると思うけど。
Oh yeah. It's the guy standing in front of the alchemy bench that everyone hates because, you know, you don't want to talk to him, you want to use the bench instead of him. You know, I was kind of happy that he was gone. But I don't know if he'll come back after, you know, you finish this quest.
こんにちは。実験データをもらってすぐ、それをボードにまとめて貼っておいたよ。
あ、こんなにスライムと戦っただけでこんなわかるのか？
分かったというか、ほとんどが推論と僕の推測だよ。最も合理的な方法は旅人とスライムの系統学的関係、つまり類似性を調べることだと思う。
Phylogenetic. I don't know what that means. I would have thought even Paimon were more closely related.
ほら、君は神の目を持っていないのに元素力を使えるだろ。
Ah, okay. So we're
同
slimes.
じだからさ。
We're a slime girl? Is that what it is? That's your theory?
手がかりを探せば、きっといろいろと収穫があると思うんだ。
その切り口に問題はないけど、厳密に言えばスライムは元素生物、すなわち元素そのものだよ。どちらかというと給湯樹やトリックフラワーの方が近いと思う。しかし動植物の関係となると世界の原初まで遡ることになる。その角度から見ると少し難しすぎると思わないかい？
確かに先生の言う通りだ。
それにデータの一番上に書いてあるけど、この旅人は異世界の客人だ。もしこの世界と系統学的関係があるなら、かえって研究価値のある課題になるよ。
ああ、確かにデータをもらってつい興奮してしまっていた。今度は気をつけます。そうだ、僕はしばらくここでデータを分析することになる。実験結果を知りたいなら僕のところに来るといいよ。
あ、ここは君に任せたよ。薬剤はもう完成したようだ。試してくるから、問題がなければ君にも飲んでもらうよ。
And then he dies.
予想通り飲めるよ。
Oh, never mind. I was saying, they drink the potion and then he explodes.
気分が悪くなったら深呼吸して。
Like its guts just sprayed everywhere, blood and organs cover the camp. And we're like, oh, that's too bad. Lamp grass. I've never seen lamp grass, because normally you pick up lamp grass, you know, from the ground. I never seen them just like fall over like that. It's weird. Give me your stuff. Give me just like items. Walk all over your experimentation devices. Alright,
僕が試したところ、予想通りの結果だった。飲むときは焦らないように、気分が悪くなったら深呼吸して、観察したデータと結果をすべて記録するよ。
Okay. Take the potion from the desk right here. Drink the potion. Okay, I guess we just drink the potion now. We just heal up. It matters, but no. Top up for health. And actually drink the potion though. Where is it? I assume it's over here somewhere, or... Oh, this one. Experimental potion, made using alchemy. Despite its unusual color, Albedo insists that the potion will work just as expected. Drinking it should not cause any adverse side effects. Destroy. No, I can't destroy. Use. Okay. I guess I'm on fire. That's basically it.
どうだ？なんか気分悪そうな表情だな。
It's burning me.
飲めるって言ったじゃないか。なんでこうなってるんだ？
これはあらゆる可能性の中で最も正常な反応で喜ばしい結果だよ。この薬剤は元素力を体内に流し込むから、通常なら拒絶反応を引き起こすんだ。内部の流れが順調なら一時的な不快感に耐えればいい。他の影響はないよ。
つまりお前は気分が悪くなるのを知った上でそれを飲んだのか？
僕が作った薬剤だから僕から試すのが筋だろ。
Okay. It's like, oh, you're so good because you tested on yourself first, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's how medicine works because it might react differently, you know, depending on the test subject. But anyway, what about the rest of you?
学
Huh?
者としての自負が僕にはある。それに不要なトラブルの多くを省けるだろ。とにかく結論から言うよ。元素力テストにおいては君はこの世界のものと同じ。特別なところはないよ。
もっと特別かと思ってたのに。
特別よりも普通の方がいいと思うけどね。特別は全て望み通りというわけじゃないよ。
Okay, are you referring to?
普通のメリットは周りは君と同じ。君を理解できる人が多くいること。同じだから互いを理解し、思いやりや励まし、支え合うことができる。病気になった時も他人と同じだから診断しやすい。何かあっても他人と同じだから経験談を聞くことができる。でも特別な人はそういう当たり前を体験できない。命の本質から違いがあるからね。例えば人類は爆炎樹や強風のコアの生活を理解できないだろ。この説明で理解できるかな。
Sure. Sure, why not? Yes.
とにかく実験の結果はいいものだった。少なくとも君は安心してその元素力を使うことができる。ティマイオス、新たな実験結果が出たよ。まとめてくれるかい？
はい、任せてください先生。さっき先生からヒントをもらって僕の考えの狭さを改めて思い知りました。君を動物だと決めつけるのは慎重な判断ではなかった。でも君を元素生物だと検証することから始めれば。
面白い考えだ。細かなところは僕が判断するより君自身で研究した方が良さそうだね。
はい、必ずみんなを満足させる結果を出してみせます。
落ち込むどころかやる気に満ち溢れてるな。真面目だと言うべきか、それともアルベドの口がうまいと言うべきか。
では次の研究に入る前に準備があるから少し。
That was weird, by the way. How was that translated? When Paimon, because the localization is like, oh, he's such a suck up. Oh, I didn't mean that. You know, it's like I guess Paimon was embarrassed, but like in the actual dialogue, she didn't seem that way. She was like saying something else in Japanese. I feel like. I don't know. Anyway.
興味があるならここを見学してみるといい。時間を潰せるだろう。
That's a weird translation, you know? For Paimon's line there. Anyway, observe the installations in the camp. Okay, sure. Look at these potions. It's a shelf packed with books and potions. Looks like the owner has a habit of reading and researching potions simultaneously. Yes. Look at this. Look at the table. Looks like an alchemy work table. Some potions and other apparatus are laid out here. Are these what Albedo uses to investigate the world? It wouldn't hurt to touch, would it? Nope. Touch, destroy. Hiya. Kill. No? A board with some incomprehensible experimental reports stuck onto it. Still, you can tell that progress is being made in those experiments. Okay. Yes, of course. I'm just jumping around.
何か興味をそそられるものは見つかったかな？
Yeah, things are very organized. I'm gonna criticize him.
同感だね。片付けようと思ったけど、次から次へと実験が。とにかく急いで次の研究に入ろうか。異なる世界には大きな違いが存在する可能性がある。例えば、テイワットでは神の目を持つ者は元素力を使える。しかし、ただ一人のみが元素力を使える世界、 もしくは誰もが元素力を使える世界が存在するかもしれない。だから元素の他に君はこの世界にない特殊な力を持ってはいないかな。それとも前みたいに実験で検証する必要があるかい？
I drank my fill, thanks. Or am I battling slimes again?
いやいや、今回は簡単だよ。そこに柱がある。念力でそれを折ってみる。
It's my willpower. Just like charge up a kamehameha. Paimon, you do it.
おいらでもできっこないよ。
すでに試したことがあるのかい？そうか。そうだ。元素力で料理したことは？調理ではなく元素力を料理に入れるんだ。それで料理が美味しくなるか気になるよ。それとも食感が変わったり増殖したり。
Sure you're not just peckish?
他人が気づかないところに好奇心を向けると新たな発見があったりするんだ。バター魚焼きを作ってほしい。これは僕が用意したレシピだ。
準備ってのはレシピのことだったのか？
僕は普段よくこれを食べるんだ。だから実験としても料理としてもいい選択なんだよ。
絶対にお腹空いてるだけだよな。でも美味しいものを作るならオイラは反対しないぞ。
I'll save you a fin or two.
さすがオイラの相棒だな。
では
Fin?
頼むよ。実験結果を楽しみにしてる。
A fin, though.
食べきれない場合はティマイオスも呼んでくるといい。
オイラがいるからそんなの心配ないぜ。
I was gonna say, like,
どうすれば
why is there a fin in it? You know, are we cooking sharks? Or,
念力でか？
I mean, what else has a fin?
というか
Like, most like sea mammals? I don't know.
すごいと思うぞ。
Well, not about sea mammals, but no, I'm thinking like dolphins, basically. Are you gonna cook a dolphin? No, you shouldn't do that. Anyway, I see a little thing there. Well, I wanna cook first. Cook some sunshine sprat. Okay, so this might be the recipe that I need. Sunshine sprat. Also have universal peace, by the way. That's I got from like another thing. So I believe this is the one that gives you, it lowers your... Maybe? I don't know, maybe not this one. Maybe there's something else, actually. No, I mean, it is fish, actually. Oh, okay. So there's a reason there's fish. I don't know, I don't know what sprat means. Maybe the sprat, maybe it's a real-life thing, actually. I don't know. I don't know my food names. But I guess I'll cook it. I guess not this one. I was thinking, like, there's some kind of recipe that the game gives you in this area that lowers your like chill factor or something, so it's very useful to have. But anyway, well, you cook. Why not? Ta-da! Got one sunshine sprat. Amazing. Here you go. It doesn't look very filling though. It's basically like a slab of fish meat.
もう
You
でき
know.
たのか？実験結果を楽しみにしてるよ。
Here you go. Just like that. Keep going.
普通に見えるけどとても美味しい。君は料理の
I wonder if you get different dialogue if you mess it up. You know, I remember, I forget which quest it was, but there's like some side quests that if you cook it, you know, either good or bad or average even, you'll get different dialogue, which is funny.
僕が楽しみにしてた増殖現象はなかった。どうやら君の世界でも食べ物に困らないわけではないようだ。いや、この世界の法則が君の特殊能力を制限してる可能性は？
まず調味料のように元素力を料理に入れる方法がわからなかったよな。
大丈夫。少なくとも美味しい料理は無駄にならなかったんだから落ち込むことはないよ。さあ、これはパイモンの分だ。ゆっくり食べて持ち帰ってくれてもいい。
やったー、覚えてくれてたんだな。
You're Paimon's new favorite. You should just go
パイモンはずっと君の心配をしてた。
keep Paimon as your pet instead.
きっと君の大事な友達なんだろうね。そういう心配が役に立つかどうかは別だけど。
おいらの悪口を言うなよ。 でも美味しいものをごちそうしてくれたから許してやるぞ。オイラたちの仲を羨ましがる必要はないぞ。お前にも友達や生徒たちがいるだろ。
そうだね。僕は運に恵まれてる方だね。それより次の実験に移ろうか。錬金術の道具は種類が雑多だし、その保管方法は実に難しい。少し前にあるアクシデントで僕のコレクションが地面に散らばったことがあるんだ。そのほとんどは見つかったけど、風象徴の元素抽出物と無双の雷の粉末がどうしても見つからない。
ご飯を作った後は落とし物探しか。
もともと作り直すつもりだったから大丈夫だよ。ただもし見つかったら手間が省ける。君に暗視や振動感知などの超能力があれば落とし物を見つけるなんて楽勝だろうけどね。君たちが見学した場所のどこかにあると思うんだ。
じゃあやってみるか。
Well, I guess we'll use our elemental vision. I guess.
そうだ、元素資格を使えばいいぞ。
Yes. He said like, by the way, he said the electro hypostasis thingy or whatever, and also animal crystal fly. I believe those are the ones you get from fighting bosses. I think I was gonna say like, you know, you're gonna make me spend resin on you, Albedo, but no, actually you just need to find them inside here somewhere. So I guess one's over here. Electro mark, powder. Though I guess you don't get powder though. You get something else when you defeat the electrostasis thingy. I don't know what you call it, the big cube thing, right?
つまり風元素だよな。これで間違いないはずだ。
Now, this experimentation, by the way, is taking so long. Days have passed already doing this quest. Just like standing around. Anyway.
全部見つけてくれたんだね。ありがとう。落とし物探しも雪山で僕を探したのも元素資格を使った。そうだね。
超能力みたいなもんかもな。
残念ながら確かに元素資格は珍しいけどテイワットにある能力だよ。聞いたことのない異世界の超能力だけ僕の研究に役立つんだ。
つまり黒が水の泡ってことだな。
そう落ち込まないで。それも想定内だよ。それに落とし物を回収できたし価値のある実験だった。落とし物に元素力があると思いついたのも賞賛に値する。さて今までは異世界の違いを研究してきたけど、次は君の人類としての肩書きに関する研究を始めよう。
How do I get off this Albedo train?
人類の個体差は知能と身体能力から調べられる。まずは身体能力から始めようか。ここからスクロースが何をしてるか見えるかい？
I can't, I can, unless I have a no-clip camera, you know, just like zoom in real quick, but no.
では平地からあちらの崖にジャンプしたら見えるかい？
No. The field of view, you know, distance, what do you call it? LOD? Level of detail, you know, it's too far away.
では目の前の山を破壊したら見えるかい？
I wish I could do that.
それなら少し簡単なことからしようか。質問より実験の方が直感的だしね。身体能力の実験にふさわしい場所を知ってる。ついてきて。
Okay, this is just doing a bunch of experiments for Albedo. That's basically what it is. We're just on a date, sort of. Not really. Kind of like this weird, like, doctor thing going on. I don't know. Is it like a fetish? Anyway, let me grab this. By the way, it's just like, just here, you know, mocking me. So obviously, you're gonna grab it. And I can teleport back over here, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we need to go that way for the next experiment and continue on the quest. Let me get to a safe location first. Oh, does it matter? I don't know. I want to go back in this area because it's warm here. Because it's been about 2 hours. Before I take a break though, let me do some summoning. Isn't that exciting? Obviously there's this banner. It has Albedo, Official, Sucrose embedded in it. I guess if you want Albedo, you would roll this event banner. I am probably not going to, because I kind of don't want to accidentally roll Albedo. I already have Official, I already have Bennett. Sucrose might be okay. Apparently she's kind of like, you know, a worse Venti, basically. She's a 4-star, she's not as good, but she has a similar ability where she can vacuum up enemies and then, you know, keep them in one spot, which is useful. Because obviously if you keep them in one spot, you can do a lot of damage. But yeah, I'm gonna skip this, man. I don't know. No, not really something I'm interested on that much, to be honest. Look at it. Albedo, Sucrose, Bennett, Official. And I believe, you know, this usually you want to roll for character banners if you want a character, obviously, because I believe I always thought that was 50-50 in terms of like if you get like your pity, which is like 90 for 5 stars and like 10 for 4 stars, I thought it was like 50-50 in the sense of either you get a weapon or a character. But actually, as far as I know, I mean, I could be wrong actually, I'm not sure if it's like only for 5 stars or 4 stars, but I believe like you can always get a weapon. No, I don't know. What's it say here? Constantly power up guaranteed to win a 5-star card at least once per. Okay, so 5 for 5 stars. Because for 4 stars, I believe you can also get a weapon. Yeah, for every pity you get, which is 10 attempts. For 5 stars, however, which is every 90 attempts, it's a 50-50 chance of getting the featured 5-star on the banner, or just getting a 5-star character in general. But that's the biggest difference from the standard banner, aside from the raid ups, I guess, and sometimes exclusive characters, is the fact that on the standard banner, you can also just get a weapon instead, as far as I know. Look at details, why not? So the base probability of getting 5 stars, 0.3%, and you also get like a 5-star weapon. So that's the problem, you know, depending if you don't want the weapon, I guess. So it's always better to roll the character event banner, or wish, I guess, if you want a character just in general, you know? Obviously, there's the weapon one that has its own different rules. But since we have some wishes here, might as well roll here. What's my next pity, actually? I would like another 4-star. Why not? Oh, not this, actually. Look at the history, I think. So when did I get like a 4-star? I got Official last start. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I roll 5 more times, I'll get another 4-star. It could be a weapon, could be a character. Who knows? I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a good weapon, but it depends, right? There's a lot of weapon types, and you gotta get the one that you want, not the random one they can't even use. But let's see. Let's do some wishing. Got plenty more from the new update, right? So free wishes. Yeah. I got a 3-star weapon. Amazing. Hey, Risa. Oh yeah, I got you yesterday thinking the update was yesterday. Yeah, that's what I thought too. The 22nd, I actually thought the update would be yesterday, or I guess, well, today is 23rd. Yesterday was 22nd. I actually thought it was gonna be yesterday as well. I mixed it up in my head for some reason. I really thought it would be yesterday. I even updated the title, you know, thinking it would be Genshin Impact. I double checked, however, it was like, well, actually, it's not today, it's tomorrow, which is today, I guess. Whoops. For some reason, I got it mixed up in my head. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the game allowed you to preload the update or something. I don't know. I even thought about it like last week, actually. Last week, I thought it was gonna be a thing, you know, 22nd. I got a catalyst. I don't even have any mage characters. I kind of don't like mage characters in general. Sacrificial fragments. I don't know. I guess that's it. Let's see. So since I rolled a 4-star, it doesn't update though. That's what I don't like. The history thing doesn't update fast enough, so it doesn't show. But I guess, yeah, I got that. So I don't know, the next 10 rolls I'll do later, I imagine. That was just to reach the pity. Might as well use some of my glitter though. Or stardust or glitter? I always mix them up. Where is it? How do I forget, I have to go to the pause menu. Go to shop, to shopping. Blessing of the Wilkin Moon. Never gonna buy that. I believe, well, are these new by the way? I think they added new stuff in the gift shop. The more like premium stuff anyway. They get a bunch of materials and stuff like that, but you know, doesn't really appeal to me. Okay. I mean, I could use it for, I don't know. Should I use it for Quaint Fate or should I use it for Intertwined Fate? Okay, I'm not gonna roll for like event banner for such a long time. I feel like, at least not this banner. I'm gonna skip this banner. Maybe next one. Next one might be Ganyu though, or whatever, which I'm not really interested in either. I'm just never interested in any of the characters, so I just feel like rolling the standard banner instead of the event banner. You know what? I'll buy a few of these. How much? Well, how much do I have? Does it say? Let me just double check my thing. So I have just a calc. I have 14. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just get as much as I want in that case, or as much as I can get rather. I was thinking like if I had like 18 for example, maybe I just get exactly to get a pity, but you know, it's a ways away from that. I'll just get 2, basically. Yeah, 2. Wasn't there like a... There was like a... I guess it's not available anymore, but there used to be like a sword that is basically Beidou's canon sword. You know, if that makes sense? Like the sword that she uses in her character art, which is basically the red version of the sword that I have. It's not really useful gameplay-wise, I feel like anyway, but yeah. I just want to look at it, but I can't. It doesn't exist. Oh well. After Ganyu's probably Xiao. Yeah, the Xiao, the guy that wears the mask. I've heard that apparently he was in the beta, right? So that's why everyone is expecting him. Anyway. Let's see here. Again, it's been about 2 hours, so yeah, let me just take my break now. Because I need to go to the washroom. And then I'm going to grab a snack. And then I'll be right back after a few minutes, play a little bit more of the 1.2 update, just following the main quest, I guess. I don't know if I'll stream more of this game. Maybe I'll come back to it later, I don't know. When I finish my main playthroughs, maybe the playthroughs that I'm doing. So maybe finish one of those and maybe go back to Genshin Impact for a little bit. Who knows, depending on how much content there is. But anyway, we'll see. Be right back. I guess I'll just stand here in the snow. Actually, wait, hold on. Don't I always? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, but because sometimes the characters talk in the background, I'd rather just have it have ambient noises as a BRB screen. It doesn't matter too much, but just like lower the dialogue volume. Maybe that helps, or is that lower the SFX? I don't remember. Because I think obviously, you know, when Beidou is idling, she says things, but I'd rather just have the music, you know, or at least the ambient sounds. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Be right back. Alright. Let me just turn on the dialogue thing again. Something that I sometimes forget. That's why I don't like doing it. You know, that's why I initially didn't want to do it. Because then I would just forget to do it, and then there'll be just no dialogue. No dialogue, or voice dialogue anyway. Also, oh, there's more, actually. I'm gonna claim all of these. Yeah. Little bits of Primo Gems. Amazing. Also, there's more notices, actually. Oh, there's a new stuff here, new stuff there. Details. Got a bunch of compensation. I guess Apollo gems. Amazing. I got 600. Bunch of stuff here. Bunch of weapons. Bunch of changes, I guess. Yeah, changes for the weapons too here. Just like I'm just scanning it real quick. I don't really want to spend 5 hours looking at patch notes, but it's interesting. Does it show the I remember I mentioned the Zhongli like buffs. Is it on 1.2 or is it 1.3? I don't know. I don't know if it shows anywhere, but I think I read somewhere that mentioned, that he's getting buffed and everything. Also, just in general, I think Geo is getting buffed. I believe the number one thing is the resonance. I believe Geo resonance is when you have like two characters in the Geo element in your party. They changed it so like I believe you basically your shield is stronger and you do more damage, but you don't get as much resistance anymore to interruption. Basically, you don't get any at all. You don't get a bonus at all to that kind of thing. It used to be that you get like a bonus to poise, like Dark Souls poise, where if you get attacked while you're doing things, you wouldn't get interrupted, but now you don't, apparently. In at least the next update, or I don't know, the next update or this update, I don't know, something like that. Best part of the update is you restart the game, it automatically uses your controller. Yep, that's what happened when I opened up the game today. That's what I've noticed actually. It didn't. Oh, this is a new enemy, by the way. Okay, this is interesting, but it didn't work yesterday though. I remember like opening up the game last night in order to do the dailies. Basically, I didn't do my dailies yet. Right after the update, so I want to do my dailies before I go to bed. But oh my god, giant laser! But also, it didn't like it still opened up in my with my keyboard, So okay, well this is new. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to react to any of these attacks, other than maybe hitting the head, obviously. But laser. I can't aim high enough. Can't see. Also, I'm freezing to death. I was gonna say, when I opened the game yesterday, it did not save my controller, but when I opened it up today, it did. So that was a surprise. I didn't know that would be a thing. Laser beam, okay. Alright. I just hit your head yet? No? It doesn't work. Oh, I hate the spinning attack. Ow, ow, ow. I just die, I guess. Amazing. I hate the spinning attack. It's like it's really big and I can't get out of it. And like not even like that particular enemy, just in general. All of the golems do like spinning attacks. It sucks. When is it like, I mean maybe if you do a laser attack like that. Oh, that didn't work actually. We didn't like fall down normally like the other ones. Also FPS is slowing down a little bit. I don't know what you do. I don't know how you fight these things. Maybe use Geo? Maybe they're weak to Geo somehow? Also, it's stuck there. So now? No? I thought I hit it twice. He normally hits it twice and then it gets stunned, but never that time. I was gonna parry that, the blast, it didn't work. Cool laser, buddy. I hate the spinning attack! I hate the spinning attack! What the heck is that spinning attack? I can't really revive Beta right now. Do you also shoot those legs, by the way? I noticed the legs kind of glow too. I don't know, you're supposed to shoot those too, I don't know. Also freezing death, but that's not great. Where is some fire? There's some fire over here. Oh, let me just heal Fisho as well. Oh, but she can't because she's full. This is what happens when I use the low tier healing items, as it turns out. I'm just gonna leave. Restart. I'm just gonna restart. Hey, can you help me, Timius? Hey, Timius, can you help out? Come on, you're like a scholar alchemy, right? You gonna fight this thing? No? What's that? Oh, it's just more of that. Can I... Okay, can I revive? Oh. I thought I was using Beta. I was still on Xiangling. Because I revived Beta, I thought I was using her, so I was gonna parry. Nope. Okay, now I'm Beta. Now let's just fight in this cave, I guess. Tebi is not very helpful. He's just standing there. Whatever, just alt DPS it. I don't know. Is it finally dead? Okay, good. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I like somehow destroy one of his legs, I think, there. I don't know how it works. Normally you're supposed to shoot the eyes, but it didn't work, so. Maybe you're supposed to shoot its, or not shoot, but like, just kill its legs, I think? Is it like, what's his face from Demon Souls, I believe? The one guy that you fight? They hit his legs, and also like the Iron Golem, I guess, in Dark Souls as well, I guess. I guess. Also, that's a weird... I have horrible filler words, by the way. Sometimes I say I guess like 2 times in a row for some reason. I don't know why. Like, often when I start sentences, I say, I guess, blah blah blah, I guess. I can't stop myself. I don't know. I can't. It's annoying to me that I say it twice. It's very redundant. Anyway, so that was a tough fight with the big golem thing. I've never fought that thing before. Maybe next time I'll do better. Because I just didn't know how to fight it at all. The biggest thing was the spinning attack. I mean, the spinning attack is what all of the golems do. Usually there's enough space to run away from it. But if you're too close, you know, dashing away, it's not enough distance to get out of that whirlwind of death. Anyway, where's Albedo's next location? Somewhere here? Yeah! Throw that thing. And then parry it. Also, is it just me or is my FPS a little bit down? Is it like less FPS? I don't know, it's because of the snow. Or just in general? Is it lagging on my computer? I don't know. A little lag there, I'm not sure. Let's fight this thing again, I guess. Ow. They still lost all of my HP there. Amazing. Just use 200. These things go, you know, they go away really fast. You buy 200 of them, like a few of them every single day, because you only buy. There's a limited amount of food you can buy every day in this game from all the vendors, so you can't buy a ton of them. Trying to summon Gooba. Gooba. But I bought a lot of those mushroom skewers. They go away really quickly, as it turns out. Also, again, I don't know, is it just me? I think I'm crazy, but I think the FPS is a little bit lowered. Just die. Frost Arm, Lol Churro. Lulu Lala, Lawa Churro. Give me that. Just give me the thing. Also, I'm freezing to death again. Where's the nearest warm thing? Over here? Warm up a bit. Eat some mushroom skewers. Everyone's just sick of mushroom skewers, by the way. I just force feed all my characters mushroom skewers forever. They don't eat anything else except mushroom skewers. I'll go higher, I guess. Oh. Oh. So yeah, I think Beidou does have new voice acting, by the way, for climbing, I think. She at least says stuff, you know, when you jump around. I don't recognize the voice grunt. I use Beidou a lot. He's my main character, so I would notice. I think that's new. I think? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Maybe I'm crazy. I think that's new, right? I think she didn't used to have a voice for climbing stuff. She doesn't say anything right now, though, so maybe not, though. Because normally characters would say something while they're climbing like this, too. But she's not saying anything. So... She didn't say that, though. She didn't... Yeah, she didn't say, "Whoa," like that. Whoa. I remember her saying that before. Anyway. Oh. Don't worry, Paimon. As long as we do a ground slam, it'll do less damage, and we won't die. You better have a better method.
どんな方法でも構わないから下の湖の向こう岸にたどり着けば実験完了だよ。かかった時間と最高速度をもとに分析と比較を行う。湖の向こう岸、つまり雪山の湖を泳げってことか。条件を設定しないとき、人は本当に最も合理的な方法で目標を成し遂げる。雪の中の湖に耐えられないと思う人もいれば、こういう寒さが好きな人もいるからね。君たちがどんな選択をしたとしても実験の一部だし、僕にとってちゃんと価値のあるものだから。
I was gonna say, I don't want to interrupt them, but I was gonna say, I did take a cold shower once. It wasn't very good. The one time I didn't have any hot water for like a week, I think. I took a cold shower. It wasn't great. Anyway, sure. My kind of experiment. Is it my kind of experiment? Are we gonna swimming in ice cold water? I don't know. Anyway, what are you doing? I mean, I think you can glide, right? I imagine you can glide. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we're doing. I thought we were gonna just go. I mean, you could choose. Technically, you said, "Oh, you could choose whatever you want." I mean, I was just gonna like jump off and just run. Time to swim. Swim. Freezing to death. Okay, well, we did it. We went through the obstacle course. Warm up over here. Also, again, I think it's, I don't know, like, is the game, I think the game's lagging a little bit. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not? I don't know. We turn down some settings. You know what? Oh, let's see. Maybe I should turn down some settings. Custom. Well, I'm just put medium. Medium everything except shadow quality. I always put shadow quality lowest. Because I don't like it. Also motion blur. Slow. Did that do it, or? Usually some effects always take a bit to... Because usually you want to restart the game if you want to, like, have the graphic options actually stick. So even if you just turn it down from the menu, it might not necessarily increase your FPS. Oh well, anyway. The area is visually pretty demanding. I mean, it seems like it, so...
さすが噂の旅人。君のデータはモンドの平均値をはるかに上回ってる。でもずーっとオイラた
ちについてきたお前も大して息切れしてないよな。
僕実は錬金術を使って少し楽をしたんだ。まあそれは置いておいて、もしテイワットの法則が君に影響を与えてないなら、異世界文明に対する推測をいくつかできる。逆にテイワットの法則が君に影響を与えたなら、影響がない場合の変化を推測することができる。その中に含まれた可能性は実に面白い。何度も味わう価値があるよ。
しかしお前の研究の役に立つのか？
僕を困らせた問題は解決したよ。拠点に戻ったら君たちに面白いものを見せられるはずだよ。
What else have you researched?
その話をしたら君は様々な変わったものと同類になるけど、それでもいいかい？黄金、石化古樹、通常の8倍の太陽、本質を探求する過程は人を夢中にさせる。残念なのはそういう夢中になれる時間が常に短いことだ。僕は僕の全てをかけても構わないけど、サンプルは限られてるからね。未知が徐々に基地になると、そういう面白さも消えていく。最後はどれも夕暮れの実やスイートフラワーのような存在になって、時間をかける価値もなくなる。
だからあのヒルチャールの絵にもあんなに違いがあったんだな。
ああ、僕はあの時時間をかける価値はないと言っただろ。僕にとっても興味がなかったからね。
じゃあこの実験が終わったらオイラたちもあんな風にただのラフ画になるのか？
それなら心配ないよ。君たちは僕の協力者。
You know, imagine
忘れないさ。
imagine if he said yes. He'd be like, nah, yeah, I'm bored of you. Get out of here. No, no one would roll for his banner if he was unlikable. But then again, a lot of villains are actually quite desirable, even if they're assholes, as it turns out, because they make interesting characters. But anyway.
さて、拠点に戻る前に最後の項目、知能に関する実験を終わらせようか。ついてきて。向こうにある遺跡に行くよ。
Alright. Even more experiments with our good old friend Albedo. Albedo. I'm looking at the intelligence test. I'm gonna do an intelligence test. I'm not very smart. I remember actually there was before the update there was like a little mini event involving doing quizzes, I believe. I mean it's pretty easy because I was gonna say it's pretty easy because you could just redo the quizzes as much as you want, and the reward is just just Mora, so it's not that great. But those are like little intelligence quizzes or intelligence quizzes. The only thing bad about it though is the fact that at least on my computer it was very laggy. I don't know if it affected anyone else, but during the event involving the quiz, every time like I clicked on a response, it would take like a minute, to respond. I would like click a million times. It would just take forever. So, I mean, I think eventually I found like a workaround where like you would just back out of the page and then come back to it and it would load faster. You'd have to do it every time though, so that kind of sucked, but better than nothing, I guess. But at that point though, the quizzes have already finished, so I actually just spent most of it suffering from the loading times. It was so laggy. I don't know. Also, do I touch these things, I guess? Or I don't know how that works. I touch these things and they unlock, but also more of these like fire sillies. Risa, you missed the quiz event? Or is it even announced? Well, I think I saw it on, just in general in the updates, on like the event page. It was like, it was similar to the other event involving Childe and Zhongli, the little chibis, if you remember, where you like hang out with them and get extra points or whatever. Get a little like CG at the end too. Dating sim, basically. it was kind of like that, where you had to go into the actual thing, you know, go into the event page and then open it up, and it's very laggy because it's like its own like web browser, it seems. Also, there's more of these. Okay, and also this thing. Is this thing alive? Let's check. It's alive, so I'm gonna have to fight it, I imagine. Oh boy, not again. But I guess maybe we'll do better this time. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Let me. Well, I have a lot of these as well. By the way, I bought a lot of these because they're pretty cheap, so I just buy a ton of those. So at least I have extra defense. Amazing. Okay, activate these things, please. Uh-oh, this thing's alive! It's alive! It's alive! I'm gonna parry for that. Give me a shield, Yona. Using the wrong thing. Okay, it's got some of those things, which is, you know, doesn't really affect me if I just stay close to him. Just keep hitting its legs, you know? Just keep doing that forever. I guess that's the trick. You just, instead of, because normally you would fight... Oh, is it gonna do something? Oh, it's just a laser. Normally, when you would fight the other guys... It turns around. I thought I was gonna spin. Or do a spinning attack anyway. But normally when you fight the other golems, they would be harder to fight. Well, not really harder to fight, but they wouldn't be as efficient to fight if you focus on melee. I mean, you can, but the best thing to do obviously is to hit the head to make them fall down and then, you know, beat them up. But these guys, it seems, it's just easier to just stay in front of them. I don't know. These guys are just fight them in their face, so it's actually easier to do that. Because they have a lot of range attacks that go over you. Anyway, that was a lot easier. Risa, was there even a link in the mail for the quiz event? Well, you would get it, oh, notebook, but you would get it after doing the quiz. You would get some, you know, Mora, but otherwise... I don't know, I can't remember. Was it in the mail? I mean, I can check right now, actually, but anyway. Notebook. It seems like some sort of record left behind by someone who once investigated the area. Hi, Mom Best, this would be a great value. Historical value, someone. Let's go ask around. Okay. It's just like a side quest. Also, aren't we supposed to look for someone... like, someone's dad, I think, that's around here too? Something about the entombed ruins or something? I don't know. Let's see, was there like a thing? Because it says here, yeah, 1,000 questions of Pie. You can tell, you know, that I didn't do very well on the quizzes, by the way. Because I get like... Normally you would get it all in one place, but... because I do it multiple times, they give you rewards split up, anyway. Where is it? No, I guess it doesn't say. I guess it's just these things. It's just reminder account linking, by the way. Reminder to link your account, but otherwise it's just this. Yeah, it's just the rewards, it doesn't show you the actual mail. I don't know. I mean, normally you would check it here, right, in the notices? And it would be over here. And it's gone now, but it was over here. What's this? Unlock, no, oh, it's a battle pass. Oh, that's what it is. I thought it was gonna be like a quest, but nope, it's a battle pass. But use money, buy it, and then you get stuff. Also, this is probably more pay to win stuff. Not really pay to win. I mean, it's pay to win technically, but there's no PvP, so just like a lot of gacha games. If you know, I feel like, again, if you add like premium stuff, like pay to win stuff, and there is PvP, then that is a surefire way for me to quit the game after 2 weeks. You know, just like Sinnoh Alice. Anyway, anyways, that's the main event. Anyway, I don't know. It was just like maybe I saw it on Reddit or something. I don't know. It was just mentioned. Like, the event before that, by the way, another, like, event would be the food delivery one, you know, which I really hated. That was another kind of, like, mini event, which was horrible, by the way. It sucked. Like, hopefully we never do those ever again. Also, I don't know what these are. What are these? I followed them, maybe? I guess I follow these. But the food delivery event was like... I mean, you would do sometimes in daily commissions something similar, you know? You would, like, deliver food from one of the food vendors, from, like, Mondstadt or Liyue, to, like, a person, like Uber Eats or something. But they will be pretty easy because you would just fast travel to the location you need to go in, and it will be pretty quick, even if there was a timer. It feels like cheating even, because you just fast travel. But the mini event involving food delivery was horrible because there's just so much restrictions to it. For example, sometimes you wouldn't be allowed to sprint. You wouldn't be even allowed to run, even though there's a time limit. Sometimes you wouldn't be able to take damage. Sometimes you wouldn't be able to glide even, and sometimes you won't be able to touch an element, which was the worst one because, for example, if you touch like a puddle of water, you would automatically fail that quest because you touch water, right? And then your character gets wet like that. See, wet? We're wet now. You would just lose, and it was like a combination. Sometimes you would get like, I mean, a lot of the time actually you get like a combination of factors. For example, you can't sprint, you can't glide, and you can't touch an element, all at once. And it'd be very hard because you had to like, basically, it would be like speed running, basically. You would need to plan out your routes, and it was just very tedious, and it sucked, basically. I didn't like it at all. Sometimes they were pretty easy, sometimes you just fast travel and get to them. Other times, not so much. I remember there was one thing that really kind of pissed me off was when there was one delivery quest that involved like a person in the middle of nowhere. I mean, a lot of them are in the middle of nowhere, but in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by water, by the way. Like, where is it? I'm gonna look at the map right now, but I distinctly remember, he was like somewhere, I can't remember, I think, yeah, around here, this one, Qingshu Pool or whatever. He was like literally surrounded by water, and you wouldn't be able to glide, by the way. So you couldn't just like jump off into the pool or whatever, like to go from the top. You need to go around, you climb down, go all the way here. Make sure you don't touch any water, by the way, even though he's surrounded by it. And it wasn't very easy. Like, he was literally standing surrounded by water. Like, you would have to like find a very specific path and make sure you don't touch anything. And it was very tedious. I had to do like 3 times. 3 or 4 times even, I don't even know. And it took even longer because I had to actually plan the route. I was making sure, like, is this the way to do it or is that way to do it? I'm not sure. But it took a long time. At least comparatively to the other things you do in this game. So I really hated that one. So I hope we never do it ever again. Those food delivery quests. They were literally harder than the Abyss. Like, who cares about Abyss floor 12 or whatever? I didn't even reach that point, but who cares about that? Real endgame content is the food delivery quests. Those are the most challenging ones. Anyway, I did them anyway because you get primo gens for it, but anyway, okay.
身体能力テストと同じで、僕は実験を通して君の知能指数を観察したい。
And people, it's funny because people also made like a bunch of fan art for that quest as well. There's always the case, like you touch some water and then whoops, nope, you lose. Like, even though it's your feet touched it, nope, food is ruined. Anyway, Beto. So we're doing another test, a test of intelligence. Would a written test suffice? You write it as an exam?
君が得られた答えを僕に教えてくれるかい？この遺跡の両側にはそれぞれ謎があり、それをクリアすると中央の装置が起動できるはずだ。身体能力テストの時と同じ。方法の制限はない。
Oh, you know me in puzzles.
ことすべてが僕の観察したい内容だからね。
I'm really bad at puzzles. Oh, when there's a will, there's a way.
これは知能テスト。運はテスト内容ではないから忘れないで。さて、あとは君次第だ。どちらを先に選ぶかも。
I mean, the puzzles in this game aren't super hard or anything, but I just get crosscode. I still have crosscode trauma, by the way. It's never gonna go away. I have PTSD from crosscode. One of the hardest puzzle games I ever played, but that's only because I don't play puzzle games, Also, well, I mean, these things are flying over here. I want to go grab it real quick. Unless, maybe, well, I don't know. Is it part of the puzzle? Not sure. Probably not. It's just gonna go there. Oh, by the way, something I didn't notice is that Actually, I don't know. It doesn't show actually. Does it show? Normally these things it would show like a trail to the Sealy actually. So if you see one of these, you have trouble finding the actual Sealy, I guess, the thing to connect to it. You would use your elemental vision or elemental sight or whatever, and then it will show you the general direction of where it would be. But not these ones, it seems. It doesn't show. Maybe it's because it's probably part of the main quest. I don't know. But normally you would like use your elemental sight and it would show you exactly where you need to go. Also frozen. You know, that's one counter again to parrying. If you get frozen, then well, you can't parry it if you're frozen. Alright. Let's see, I saw another one over here, I think. All the way over there. I don't touch the water though. Keep going higher. Oop. There's this thing. Might as well collect it over here. And this? Well, it's not really a puzzle, I feel like. Well, it's kind of like Legend of Zelda puzzles, you know? At least the easy ones. Not really puzzles, it's more like, you know, it's like in Legend of Zelda, you just go up to a switch and you hit it, you know? More like chores. But you call it puzzle sometimes. Anyway, despite it not really being a real puzzle. I go up. It's like ignore that, you know, mage. Go over here. Okay. Oh, there you go. That's one down. Oh, it followed me. Nani? Time to die. Just become ones and zeros in the world. Even drop anything, you know? Normally those things will drop stuff, but I guess because they, spawn in as part of the quest, they drop nothing. It's very complex, apparently. Well, what I normally did is just touch these things and they would just do their job. Is there another one somewhere? I don't know. I wonder if I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. Am I doing it wrong? Because yeah, they do turn off. So you have to like, I don't know, do I have to like make sure? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's fine. I got lucky. Just brute force it. But I guess it's like a timing thing. You gotta make sure they kind of go around at a particular time to make sure they're all open at the same time and then unlocks it. Okay. Anyway. Activate device. Investigate this area. Anything else to look at? I mean, it's just this thing, but... unfamiliar patterns.
僕の知る限り、これは文字だよ。テイワット大陸のあちこちにあるけど、未だ謎に包まれてる。解明されてないところが多い。それに、なぜ不問がここに残されたのかもわからない。ひとまず書き写しておこう。君に対する研究が終わったら、また確認してみるよ。
またわからないものが増えたな。こんな変わったテストや実験で一体どんなことがわかるって言うんだ。結果を得るにはそれ相応の代価が必要ってことか。
今回かなりの収穫があった。それに比べて微々たる代価を支払うなど大したことではないさ。 僕は先に拠点に戻ってる。君たちが戻ってくる頃には奇跡の瞬間を見せることができるはずだ。
Alright.
こんなに苦労したんだし、一体どんな結果が出るか楽しみだな。他に用がなければオイラたちも拠点に戻るか。そう焦らないで。
Nani?
まだ危険は排除されてないのよ。
I guess she's back. You know, I thought she'd be like just here for like 5 seconds, and then you know you never see her ever again until her banner. But I guess you came back.
お前、まだ雪山にいたのか？もちろん。君たちとアルベドがしてきたことは全て見せてもらったわ。警戒心がないのか、それとも単に彼の独特な思考とフレンドリーな態度に騙されたのか。
He has ulterior motives.
見知らぬ人の指示に従って正体のわからない薬を飲んだり、意味不明な実験に参加したり、単純というより君が騙されていたと信じたい、もしくはわざとそうしたとか。やっぱり警戒心の強いシスターだな。
I was just helping him with his research.
アルベドのことはどうでもいいわ。彼のことは君のような異邦人よりも知ってるもの。私が気にしているのは一つだけ。君が錬金術で怪物に改造されたかどうかよ。嘘だろ？全然気づかなかったぞ。それにあいつ今まで錬金術を使ってないし。彼のような錬金術師は気づかれるようなヘマをしないものよ。とにかくその脅威をモンドに戻すことはできないわ。何するつもりだ？
Okay, is she gonna attack us? Rosaria boss fight? You came here to be sure, so you must have your ways of assuring yourself. I don't know what does that sentence mean? You came here to be sure, so you must have your ways of assuring yourself. I guess.
案外冴えてるわね。君たちが触れてきたものに危険がないと分かれば、危険性はないと判断できる。他のものはすでに調べたわ。唯一確認してないのはその不問よ。この不問、オイラたちも何なのか分かってないけど。でしょうね。うん。装置でもないし、ただの不問だわ。でも一応念のためこの不問の言葉を移しておこうかしら。ん？定期的な見回りも必要ね。いいでしょう。君たちに危険性はないと判断する。これで万事問題なし。君たちのせいで残業することになったら損だものね。残業？最後に忠告しておくわ、異邦人。アルベドのことを何でも信じないこと。考えなしに行動しないように。もう言っちゃった。自分本位なやつだな。モンドじゃ彼女みたいな人珍しいよな。
I don't. Maybe she's just sensitive. I don't know.
それよりもアルベドの拠点に戻ろうぜ。
I like the music, by the way. I like the little piano trills. Is that what you call it? Trills? Or is it piano? It sounds like piano. Anyway. But apparently Albedo is evil or something? I don't know. It seems to imply that, oh no, Albedo is actually incredibly sinister. He's just trying to be nice. But actually, he's super evil. He's gonna turn you into a monster or something. I don't know. Of course, the suspicious person seems more like Rosaria, really. She seems more suspicious than he is, but maybe that's the idea, you know. She's like a red herring. In any kind, if this was a mystery novel or something, or a mystery story, definitely it would be like the suspicious person, you know, that is accusing everyone is actually the good guy, and the one that's super nice and doesn't attract any attention at all, that's the bad guy. That's the mastermind, obviously. Also, I can't Oh, I can stand here. Okay, sure. Let's just stand here. I guess somehow the heels are incredibly powerful, so they can just grab onto the mountain like that. Amazing. Yeah. This thing. Let's grab this. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going around the wrong way. I didn't grab this thing, by the way. Also, there's this thing. There's a new domain, by the way. Let me check that out. I'm not fight that thing. I'm gonna run away. Whee! Genshin has so much good music. One of your favorite OST to listen to while working. Yeah. Pretty good OST, I think. Also, I'm freezing to death. Where's some help? Fast travel. At least I get the fast travel teleport. Is there any kind of... No warm spot, it seems. Anywhere. No, actually, it got warm a little bit. When did I get warm? It seems my meter went down somehow. I didn't even notice. When did it go down? Not sure. Heal through the ice with more ice. I think his shield is regenerating because I'm regenerating his shield. Stop it. Give me your items. As I'm freezing to death, let me just grab these ones as well. I need a lot of heroes' wits. Yeah, you need a lot of experience things in this game. It's a lot. Exponentially a lot. Also, I'm just dying. Help. I can go in here. Ow. Okay, no, I can't. Like this. Oh, maybe the okay. I think let me just another enemy. I think okay. If you go near the waypoint, okay. If you go near the waypoint, it does decrease your cold meter. I didn't know these waypoints were warm. I thought they were just light, glowy lights. Okay. I think we went the wrong way though. I need to go. I can teleport, I guess. That'll be faster, probably, right? Yeah, I can teleport over there. Anyone else to go this way? Seems we were blocked by this giant barrier. So, can't go that way. So... I guess we'll just teleport. This is a big mountain. I don't know if can I climb? I'm probably can climb over the mountain. Just to go back to the camp. I don't know if that's a good idea. A lot of time spent on climbing just to reach that. By the way, can enter chat, by the way? Add chat participant. Huh, I don't know if that's a thing. Like, I guess maybe you can add people even though you're not in co-op? I'm not sure how that works. Anyway. Teleport! Because I don't feel like backtracking. You know, if it's backtracking, usually I do like, again, one of the main appeals of this game is the fact that it's pretty fun to explore and everything. But you know, if it's backtracking, I'm like, well, might as well fast travel in that case. I wonder if you can reach that thing though, over here, this thing over here. I'm not sure where that is. Like maybe, well, I wonder maybe it's the summit of the mountain maybe? It's like literally at the top? It would make sense. Albedo?
おかえり。ちょうど結論が出たところだよ。しかし戻ってくるまで結構時間がかかったね。
By none.
それなら平気さ。 彼女は仕事を全うしたまでだよ。結論から言おう。今日多くのデータを手に入れることができたから、すぐに全ての研究を終わらせることは難しい。でも全体を通した初歩的な結論なら教えられる。それは
That's it?
君はこの世界の人類とそっくりだ。
Okay, that's it?
そんなの一目見ればわかるだろう。あれだけ苦労したのに結局それだけなのか。
まあ焦らないで。君たちにとっては当たり前だけど、この世界にとっては当たり前のことなんてない。こういう可能性は考えたことあるかい？テイワットという世界はよそ者に対して拒絶反応を起こすと。
Only the gods would know. So let's just go back, just go ask Venti. He's literally a god, so.
この世界の法則を話しただろう。君が無事に僕と会話してることは普通に見えるけど、本当は奇跡だったりするかもしれない。なぜなら君と同じよそから来た命。僕が話した種はテイワットの法則に影響されて成長することすらできない。しかし君を観察した後、僕は他のアイデアをひらめいたんだ。君の命を真似して錬金術に新たなインスピレーションを加える。
なんか出てくるぞ。
Did he do it? Did he create?
芽生えから繁栄へ。
I think he created
から終わりに向かう。
his elevator thing, his ability. I've seen his trailer before. His ability is like summoning a giant flower that goes up, and then you can climb on it. I don't know.
この世界でない命を育むことは世界を育むことにならないかい？
It was short-lived.
おや、これが限界みたいだね。一瞬だけど最高に綺麗な花を咲かす生命の極地もここにあるんだよ。
いっぱい苦労したから永遠に咲いててくれるもんかと思ったけどな。それに果実も実らなかったし。
I couldn't even eat it.
命というのは多種多様で自由なものだよ。長さで決めつけるべきではない。たとえ一瞬でも短い命が必ずしも悪いことではない。効率的で完璧、孤独にとらわれないことを意味する。わかるかな？僕が言った僕たちの会話は奇跡かもしれないことについて。
Well, I haven't withered just yet, or I wonder how my brother is. Is my brother this flower? Did he already die? We see him once, right? We saw like literally like 5 seconds of him that one time and never seen him ever again. Or at least, depending on the main character, obviously, it could be sister as well. I don't know. Anyway.
急に塩らしくなってどうしたんだ？おーい、元気出せよ。オイラがついてるだろ。それにアルベドも友達になってやってもいいぞ。
ありがとう。孤独をなくすことは必要だと思ってないけど、これも悪くないかな。君が協力してくれたおかげで僕は花を咲かす可能性に気づいた。
So do I get money now?
いや、雪山で君たちと過ごした時間は価値のある旅だったよ。今後もし必要があったらまたお願いしてもいいかい？
No, your friendship is worth nothing. Give me primo gems. Anyway, no, sure, even if you just want some company, find me anytime. We're best friends. Even though we'll never see him ever again. At least until the next part of his quest, maybe. I don't know.
ずっと実験結果は普通
Oh,
だ。
no, he was lying.
彼女に言ってきたけど、瓶の底に現れないはずのよどみがあるのは一体どういうことだ？国土を吸えば汚れ、白亜を吸えば無垢になる。君も僕も未来が不確かな素体ってことか。もしいつか 暴走する僕が
What do you mean? I lose control and then destroy everything. What?
君が止めてくれることを
Just randomly Albedo is
期待してもいいだろうか
saying that he's too powerful. He's gonna kill everyone somehow. What? I thought he was just a random alchemist. How is he that powerful? I mean, even an alchemist just makes things, you know? He doesn't have like superpowers. I don't know.
もしかしたら他の冒険者が近くにいるんじゃないか。同じ冒険者として気になるな。雪山で奮闘している姿を見に行ってみようぜ。
Okay. You know, the song actually reminds me of something. I don't know. It's very familiar for some reason. I think the song reminds me of like another songs in some other game. You know what? It's well, actually, it's Undertale. I think actually, it's the first song you hear in that first village. You know, what's that Snow Village? I think. It's the piano trill reminds me of that song in Undertale. But anyway, well, we could go back to the camp. I mean, there's a few things we could do before we go back. I mean, there's like a bunch of like side quests I haven't done yet. War in Strange Tooth. Well, I mean, these ones are gonna grind for, and I don't really want the reward anyway. A Strange Journal. Okay, so we have to go back to the camp for that anyway. Snow-covered path to find. Yeah, that one probably that one we should probably check out. And there's also something about ice. Let's try to find Dad first, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Albedo's just a Chunibyo? Well, we already got Chunibyo, you know? We already got official. That's too many Chunibyos. Too many Chunibyos in the kitchen. Isn't that what they say? Something like that? Too many Chunibyos in the kitchen? You can only have one. Too much and the world explodes, I guess. Oh, what's this? Hello? It's a drone? What? It's a drone! Eh. Uh-oh. Actually, it fights back. Okay. I thought it was just like a thing that doesn't fight back. I thought it was just like an object thing. But it actually does fight back. What do I do? Just shoot it? I can't really hit it with my melee character, which is Beidao, the main DPS of my party. You know, I think there's just like some way to maximize your DPS, like this. You're supposed to like do that, like that. Something like that? I don't know. I'm not doing it right, but it's harder to do on my controller though. Because again, I mentioned before, if you do like this is slow. You know, this is kind of slow. You want to do like this. You know this? Like this? This is faster. It's kind of hard to do on controller though, because you can't... Because in order to aim and shoot at the same time, you need to like do like a claw grip. You know, if that makes sense? So it's a lot harder to do, but apparently that's faster. Anyway. Activate this? What's this? Hello? I'm freezing to death, so it's not great. I guess there's more stuff down there. Oh, treasure chest. Alright. Oh, what's this? Record of serial number HU57104. Okay, .32323223. Alright. Weird. Okay, that's I guess a buried golem thing. I call them golem, by the way. I don't know if they're called golems. They're called ruin guards, I think. Not golems, but you know, just think of them as golems. Also, I'm freezing to death again. This is not a fun mechanic, but you know, it's not too bad. It just kind of scares you, you know? It's kind of like drowning in Sonic. You know how Sonic... There's that music that plays, it speeds up whenever he drowns in the water. It's kind of like that. There's a sense of urgency. I think there's an icon that says there's something up there. Oh yeah, over there. But I don't know how to get up there. I can't jump that high. Thought I parried that. I guess not. Give me your mask. Every time I hit the parry button, and I think I parry, but no. Anyway, does that unlock the chest? The chest is still closed. There's someone else still. Shoot me, I dare you. Ah, I parry your arrow. Good. There's one thing I can parry, it's just parry range attacks, at the very least. Also, I saw I saw one of these before. It's soul starts over in bones, but the one who could wield ice-breaking outlander, Uminlao? Looks like the stone tablets talk about events from the past. It's lighting up, and those symbols over there are lighting up too. If you activate all the symbols, maybe the huge door will open. Who knows what might be inside? Let's see if there's more tablets like this one. Okay, yeah, okay. I did see one. I didn't check it, but I guess that would activate this thing. You know what? I should probably like put it down in my map. Or oops. Ah, now stop it. It's sometimes weird because I'm trying to go back to the pin that I made, but it just makes a new pin. That's not what I want. I'll stop it. Okay. Pin here. I want to name it. Is what I wanted to do. Big door. That's what I'll name it. It's a big door. I have a lot of like markers, by the way. Usually for treasure hoarders because I need a lot of those. So I go around killing a bunch of those on the map. And some mining locations, I guess. I don't really mine. I don't really destroy all the rocks every day, though. So a lot of people do that, actually, in order to get enough experience for the weapons, but I'm just lazy, to be honest. I just do it every now and again if I happen to come across them, you know, it's nearby. Otherwise, though, I don't really bother, like, destroying all the rocks in order to, like, make them into, like, enhancement ores, because, you know, I'm just lazy. I usually just do the dailies. And then, you know, get a few materials to ascend my characters, but otherwise, don't do much else. You can't wait for the volcano desert area, the heat damage over time effect? Oh boy. I mean, is that the case? I mean, you know, again, you can definitely draw the similarities between this game and Breath of the Wild, because I think Breath of the Wild definitely had a similar thing where they definitely had this effect in the Breath of the Wild. You know, if you were like going to an area with that's very cold, your Link would like freeze to death, basically. Also, ta-da! I got all the things. Anyway, that's what happens when you get all the things. It says your efforts have been acknowledged. Amazing. Oh, and it looks better now, I guess. Anyway, I got the main statue in this area, but yeah, in Breath of the Wild, I believe the Link would, you know, shiver in the cold if you don't wear, like, for example, cold-resistant clothes. And the opposite would happen in hot areas. So I guess not just in Breath of the Wild, I believe just in general, Legend of Zelda, there are some areas where it would be, for example, really hot. You would need to wear, like, a red tunic, I think, right? You know, even in, like, Ocarina of Time, I think? Was it Ocarina of Time, or one of the 3D Zelda games that has a similar thing? I guess it just in general, it was not that unique of a mechanic, really, but, you know. Anyway. It is interesting, though, like, they made, like, an entirely new area just for this mechanic. It's such a, I mean, relatively small area. I mean, there's content, I imagine. Haven't really explored all of it yet, so I don't know how long it will keep me, like, how much it would keep me... what's the word? I don't know what the word is, but you know, how it would keep my attention, I guess. How much content there actually is, but I don't know. It's like they made an entirely like new thing just for this. You would think they would wait until Snezhaya, right? Or actually, I don't know. I think I've been saying that wrong the entire time. But Snezhaya, Snoozhaya, Snehaya or something, Snezhaya. But you know, basically fantasy Russia. You would think they would save it for that location, right? Because I imagine there'd be like a similar mechanic where it's like really cold. But nope. Instead, they just released like a smaller area near Mondstadt, and then you know, it's where you do most of the code stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like, I mean, if this is like a normal game, it would be like a DLC area, I guess. You know, not really part of the main quest, just like an extra area, really. Kind of weird, I don't know. You would think, again, you would like wait until you get like a big update for like an entirely new location, and that would be where the main mechanics would be. But or like new main mechanics. But neatly written note. So far, so smooth. The weather is fine. Supplies are plentiful. The suppliers have been on their best behavior. Discovered a copy of Volume 6 of the Boy Princess in my backpack. Joel must have sneaked it in there, that cheeky kid. Okay, it's Joel's dad. This book about the brave boar princess and her journey up a snowy mountain with her companions. Well, I'm heading up a snowy mountain myself, and considering how well everything's gone so far, who knows? Maybe this book's bringing me good luck. Thank you, Joel. Anyway, I should be heading off to the next campsite to resupply and record my progress, then I head down the mountain. Joel's waiting for me after all. Okay. Also, warm me up, please. It looks like he set a camp over here. Let's look for him further beyond, even further beyond, I guess. Get that mint. Get that mint. I'm just looking for like, because there's an icon there on my map. I don't know where to get that. Anyway. Let's see here. Destroy that thing. Like so. So it's like over this way. Okay, next spot in Joel's missing father, who is probably a frozen corpse at this point. Maybe he's just stuck in the mountain. Was there like a guy? I mean, there's I guess plenty of stories that are similar, but was there like the one guy who's stuck in a mountain or something? Maybe an avalanche, or I'm not sure exactly, but someone somewhere was stuck somewhere or something. And then he had to eat his own arm, something like that. So maybe Joel's dad is in that similar position where he's just stuck under somewhere in an avalanche. He's eating his own arm right now in order to stay alive for like a few more days. We're just taking our time, just finding where he is. Can we go this way? I don't know. Go this way maybe. Let's hope that the code effect isn't the main mechanic that'll follow us into Snezaya. I mean, it probably will, you know? Russia's cold, by the way. Literally, that's the main reason people, in our history anyway, that's the main reason people have had a hard time invading Russia. Because it's literally too cold. Also, oh, I missed these items. I guess I missed them. Didn't pick these up. Anyway. Literally too cold to invade Russia, so it's literally well known for how cold it is. So, I mean, if I had to bet my money on whether or not Snezhaya or Fantasy Russia will have a sheer cold mechanic in it, it probably will. I would bet on it that it will, you know? Probably will. If I had to guess. Unless there's, I don't know, unless there's some kind of story reason that it wouldn't be, you know? Maybe like somehow, I mean, I don't know if it'll ever happen, but like maybe the flame icon or something, or is that war? Is Snezhaya? There's like a, you know, some kind of war thing going on, and then the flame god somehow melts all the ice in, you know, Snezhaya, and to get rid of their advantage or something. I don't know. That could happen. Anything could happen, I guess. What exactly am I looking for? It just says look for the object in the objective in this area. I mean, is it this thing? Oh, it's probably this thing. I didn't melt it correctly. Melt! Melt it! Okay. Nothing untoward happened on the way here. The weather remains fine indeed. It seems that my luck has turned at last. Amazing. Perhaps I can make a run for the summit after all. I'll just give it a little go. If anything happens, I'll turn back right away. Well, something probably did happen. Let's see here. So we need to go to summit. Summit. Oh, it's over here, I guess? You know, see the very top here. That looks scary. Can I actually go in there? I don't know if I can. There's some like clouds just swirling about. And everyone with a fire character in their team is dead. Oh, Shangling is free, by the way, so at least there's that. Shangling is free to play technically. Not too hard to get her. So everyone should have a fire character at the very least. Or, well, there's Amber too, you know? Actually, there's Amber too. Use Amber. Just use Amber, you know? Amber, you know, she's like Z tier on the tier list so far. But when SNES get released, she'll become S tier, I guess, or something. I don't know. Well, right now, you don't really need Amber, though. For the most part, there's like a bunch of objects. Usually, you just need to go to like an object that warms you up, and then you'll be fine. How do I get there? Not sure. It's like it's over this way. I have to go around. Well, I can teleport, I guess. Well, I was already here anyway, so I'll just teleport over there. Alright, so he's over here, I guess. Joel's father, where are you? Are you inside here? Hello? Are you a corpse yet? Hello? Oh, this is a camp. Also, warm me up, please, Goba. Oh, here's a scribble note. The snowstorm from the summer came too quickly. I barely had enough time to duck into this cave. I lost half my supplies in the chaos, too. I don't know why either, but the rocks above the cave collapsed suddenly, sealing the entrance to falling gravel. This is very bad. But I believe there's another way out of for me. The other end of this cave is a cliff. Yes, but there's nothing below but thick snow. If I try climbing a certain distance down and then jumping the rest of the way... sounds like a bad idea. I don't know about Joel's dad, but I don't know if it happened to me necessarily, but I always remember that under snow usually is pretty, you know, either ice, which is very solid, or very densely packed snow that it would hurt regardless. You would injure yourself regardless, because snow is, at least in Canada, I don't know, is very like, it's not soft, you know, it's not fluffy, unless it's like freshly, you know, it's like, unless it's like fresh snow. Otherwise, if it's been there for a while, it will probably hurt if you just jump into like a patch of snow. It's like it wouldn't be very good. My supplies won't last more than a few more days. I have to act soon. I promised Joe that I'd take him to see the snow. I won't break that promise. Oh yes, if anyone sees these notes, please put some food in that feeding bowl for those foxes. They kept me company the entire time. If I was trapped in here, if I get a chance, I'd love to bring Joe back here to see them. Okay? Let's jump off a cliff. Alright. Here's a bowl. Joel. Well, I mean, we don't see him anywhere, so I guess he's dead. Oh, did I ask you to feed the foxes too? Yeah, anything to do on a to-do list, alright? Here's some berries. I have so much berries. Foxes, where are you? So I can kill you for free meat? No, I guess not. Too shy? Go back! Hello? Foxes? I don't know where the foxes are. Have I seen the crit damage weak point build that actually makes Amber kind of work? Not exactly, but I think I've heard of it. But I think you can do it with any kind of character. But basically, you just kind of like use the bow that does extra damage when you hit a weak point, you know, in particular with like a bow, and you would basically just do this, you know, you would just hit the weak point over and over again, and then it'll do, you know, good damage, I guess. It's really dependent on whether or not the enemy stands still, though. And some enemies don't have weak points. For example, these slimes. You know, these slimes don't have weak points, so you can't use that that build with slimes. And I believe bosses as well don't have weak points. At least the wolf boss, you know, the wolf boss, and the dragon boss. You can kind of do it with Childe, though. His weakness is, I believe, is his head, obviously. So maybe you can do that with him. Foxes? No, foxes are not there. Also, I'm freezing there. So apparently he jumped off the cliff around here. Where's his corpse? Let's see. Is his corpse around here somewhere? Corpse, hello, corpse. Is it out? I guess he jumped down there somewhere. I mean, you know, it's a pretty steep cliff, but you can probably hit yourself on the rocks on the way down, and probably in the tree maybe. If you land in the wrong place, you would kill yourself. Anyway. So, I imagine that's what happened to Joe's dad. He's dead. Also, help. Foxes, where are you? I want to see where the foxes are. Foxes? I don't see any foxes. Foxes still don't appear. I wonder if foxes ever appear, actually. I don't know if they do. Maybe you like come back, you log out, log in back in, and you can watch and actually come back. Oh, there's no fire. Boba! Boba! Yeah, you can ignore a crit chance and go full crit damage because weak points are always crit. That's true. That's something I've noticed too, because I believe my bow, by the way, like it says like if you get a crit damage, then you get free elemental energy or something. But obviously, if you just hit them in the weak point, you get free energy. So that works, I think. I think it's with this bow, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm not sure. Also, oh, what are these things? Give me that. Yeah, crystal flies. Yeah, give me that. I was just crystal cores. It seems like you always just get crystal cores, actually. No matter like what element it is, these little crystal flies, you always get crystal cores, which I believe you can use for condensed resin, which is something that is connected to the reputation system. I think you unlock it by doing Liyue's reputation thing. Which basically all it does is like, you know, it makes it so that you kind of use up your resin to make condensed resin, and then you can use condensed resin to double your rewards. But, you know, overall, it's the same amount anyway. You know, you could use, but it kind of saves time, basically. Especially on days where you don't really use all of your resin anyway. So I find it kind of useful to save a few pieces, but I believe the maximum is 3 though. You can't save a lot, however. You can't just keep using your condensed resin, or you can't keep using your normal resin to make a bunch of condensed resin because you only have 3 at once. Well, I don't know. I assume that's it for the quest, by the way. I don't know if you can find. I don't know if you can find his actual corpse. I don't imagine so. I don't know if there's a corpse 3D model in this game. Kind of reminds me though, because it reminds me of a lot of side quests in this game are pretty sad. Because this one's pretty sad when you think about it too, because his dad's dead. But like, that's kind of like normal in this game somehow. I mean, a lot of the side quests are just kind of like boring chores, to be honest, but some of them are pretty sad. I mentioned it before, there's one involving the miners, I guess, you know, and no, not miners as an underage, by the way, but like miners is like mining rocks, where like you follow a bunch of ghosts, and there's like this whole thing where like and like an old grandpa, I guess, mentioned a treasure. I guess he hides somewhere and gives clues to his like relatives, and then his relatives go on a wild goose chase to find this amazing treasure. And then they get themselves killed, you know, after fighting each other. But really, the treasure was simply just a time capsule, actually. Because the real treasure was family, you know, the power of family. But nope, they actually just kill each other. So it's funny. Oh, well, not funny in like a haha way, but, you know, it's ironic, I guess, that they killed each other over such a treasure when you were supposed to get along. But nope. And there was also the one, I believe, near like a swamp. I remember I showed it on stream. A little bit of it, but I didn't show the ending. Was like a little girl out of the middle of nowhere. I didn't notice it at the time, but it was a strange location. I forget what her name was. Something like little something. I forget what it was called, but basically it was the girl that she said she fell into a river, you know, while holding on to a book, and then she came out of it, but she was missing the book. So she tells you though, hey, can you find my book? And then I kind of ignored her the first time, but then I came back and finished the quest. And what happens is that when you go look for the book, it isn't there. There is no book. And then you came back to find her, and then she's gone. So the implication is that she's dead. She was a ghost, and she died when she fell into the river. So that's another like gruesome, morbid side quest. And I believe another one, by the way, again, I do a lot of these off screen because I don't find them, you know, a lot of them again are just kind of like not that interesting, but there's another one that's pretty interesting. Is Childish Zhang, I think. That's the NPC that you talk to. Do like a little hide and seek game. And at first he seems like he's a fully grown adult NPC, but a little childish. I guess that's his namesake. But as you continue doing the hide and seek, you learn that apparently he's waiting for his parents for a very long time, and then later you learn as you do the little hide and seek side quests, or hide and seek minigame anyway, you learn that the hide and seek game is what he played with his parents, and one day, he was told to hide, and then his parents, never came back, or whatever, which is like very suspicious. You're thinking, well, did his parents abandon him or anything? But then you've later learned, again, that you find the graves of 2 people right near his house, and he never left the house, by the way, because, obviously he would think, oh, will my parents come back? I don't know. So that's why he stayed there for a long time, until he's just a grown adult. But apparently his parents died, actually, and he was told to, just play hide and seek so he wouldn't see the parents, I guess, pass away or something. Or at least his mother passed away, I think. Or that's the implication anyway. Also, I can't get past this thing. Okay, it's like a win thing. Alright. I just want to check that out, because there was another quest involving checking something out, and that was it, I guess. Anyway. But yeah, Childish Yang, apparently, his parents have died, and then he's just abandoned. He never understood that his parents died, because if you look at the graves, they're being taken care of, apparently, by his uncle or something, but he doesn't know how to read, or, he's illiterate, somehow. Like, he never, I guess, got proper upbringing, or like, something else is wrong with him. Otherwise, he was just waiting for his parents the entire time, and he never knew that they're just simply dead. And you can't tell him, by the way, apparently. It's like a side quest, so you can't really just, hey, by the way, your parents are dead? Like, you can never explain that. You just, like, learn through implication that his parents are dead. And that he's just alone, waiting for his parents. At, like, a remote location near Liyue. That's kind of sad, That's actually, a lot of sad, like, side quests. I don't know, in this game. Oh, the Sucrose. Skorose, or how you say it in Japanese? Skorose?
お前も雪山に探索しに来てたのか。びっくりした。研究報告について考えている時に突然話しかけないで。ぼーっと突っ立ってたように見えたけど。そんなことない。新しく開発した種が4倍も大きいスイートフラワーの名前を考えてたの。
Is it 4 times as sweeter? Can you eat that?
あれ、興味があるの?
I need them to make into sugar, which is an ingredient for a lot of, like, food in this game.
山じゃなかったらいつもは持ち歩いていたのに、残念。そういえば、お前って城内で研究してるんじゃないのか？こんなところで何してるんだ？ティマイオスと一緒にアルベド先生の実験データの整理を手伝ってたの。ティマイオスはついさっきここから離れていったんだけど、会わなかった？会ってないな。アルベド先生と比べたら自分はデータを読み解く力がないって落ち込んじゃってね。先生が見ればすぐにわかるものも私たちは考えないとわからないから、おそらく知識と経験の差だと思うんだけれど、それで辺りを散歩しに行っちゃったの。で、私は一人ここに残って作業をしてたんだ。
Okay. What kind of animal ears does Sucrose have? I don't know. Why does she have animal ears, by the way? Why do, like, some characters just have animal ears? I'm trying to think. Do other characters have animal ears? I don't remember. I know, like, Klee has elf ears for some reason. And also, I believe, Kaching? Kaching? Keching? No. Even though I just think of her as Kaching because of, like, a cash register sound. But, Kaching also has kind of like ears, but it's not really ears. It's just, like, kind of like her part of her hair that looks like ears, but I have no idea if they are. Ganyu has horns, I think. I don't know, I'm trying to think, I can't really remember. But why does she have ears? That actually doesn't make any sense. It's like, is it an accessory? She's a cosplayer? Or is that real ears? I don't know. Anyway, feels like she's just leaving her high and dry.
本当は作業が終わったら辺りを見て回ろうと思ってたんだけど、報告書から興味深いデータを見つけたの。でもまだ探索の旅には出られそうにないみたい。探索？何を あれ、あなたたちもしかして手が空いてるの？空いてるぞ。ちょうどここら辺をブラブラしてたとこだ。なら手伝ってくれる？実はアルベド先生が私とティマイオスに何か隠しているみたいなの。アルベドはお前らの先生みたいなもんだろう？生徒相手に隠すことなんてあるのか？でも何かをずっと隠している気がする。錬金術に関する何かすごいものを。
Ah, yes, he's looking for the Philosopher's Stone. Ah, yes. Diona? Oh, yeah, Diona is basically a cat girl. I think that's part of her lore, though. Like, it specifically said that she is part, like, what's the word? There's a word for it. I don't know. If you look at her profile, she says, like, specifically she's, like, half blood or something. So it's actually... Because, yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, there is. Like, this draft, you know, the hunters, you know, technically are, like, they do have those, like, animal ears. So it's not really uncommon, actually. Anyway.
何も分かってないのにやけに自信たっぷりだな。だって私もティマイオスも錬金術の熱狂的な研究者だから、もし別の何かなら私たちに隠す理由がないもの。ああ、確かにその通りかもな。アルベド先生の隠し事を調べてくれる？とても気になるの。お願いお願い。どうする？
I'm curious too. Let's steal his Philosopher's Stone and use it to our own purposes.
それなら早速行くとするか。
Okay. Festering Desire. So that's the main event of the game, actually. But she has, Diona has a cat tail too, though. You know, Sucrose only has the ears. Diona has the tail too, so I don't know how it works. Look at her profile, actually. What does it say? I think it mentioned something about her, like... Yeah, she has trace amounts of non-human blood. That's what it says. On the right. It's a very popular bartender, even though she's not of age, somehow. By the way, Mondstadt is full of child labor. You know, there's no child rights. The children could just work, I guess. Didn't say anything about her, like, thing? Character story... Glug. All I know is that apparently Diona's father is Draft, actually. You know, the guy you saw before in Springvale? In the Shangling cooking quest? Apparently he's an abusive father? I don't know. Well, maybe not abusive, but like, at the very least a drunkard. So he just spends all day drinking. That's what her father does. And then he neglects her. So I don't know, this is like a very traumatic childhood. Anyway. I saw the thing, by the way. Something matter? Did you come here to see the sights? Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the mountain's a very dangerous place. Oh, you're back. How'd it go? You see the ice? Well, you know anything about the air current in the cavern? You already been that high. That's very impressive. Still, a cavern blocked by a strange air current, you say. Let me think. Well, that reminds me. Would you have an adventure team also get lucky enough to reach a point very high up in the mountain? They couldn't get close enough, but they did report that a cavern near the summit did have a strange and powerful air current flowing out from it. But logically speaking, no air current in such a place should be that strong. No one knows that reason why either. Apart from the strange air current, the mountain is also home to some strange ice. It's incredibly hard to break, would not melt when exposed to fire, and it's really a major obstacle. We're not able to find a way to deal with that ice, so we have to go around it. What's more, blue plants are often found growing near this ice. I could vaguely see there was something encased within the ice, but since I was unable to melt it, catching a glimpse of it was as far as I could get. If you're interested, you can follow the trail of blue plants to have a look at that ice. Let me think. I believe the Intome City outskirts and Starglow Cavern are home to many of those blue plants. You can go and check them out. A strange, powerful air current, bizarre ice, and odd plants. If this was a tale of adventure, there'd be some link between these three. But in real life, it's best to be practical when adventuring. Make sure you prepare yourself sufficiently before heading up Dragon Spine. You hear? Alright. Well, there's more to, I guess, investigate. I thawed out one shard apparently already. I don't know when I did that. No, I remember actually. It was the big one. Right? It was the one that had the rotting tree in it though, so I don't know if that's the right one. Was it that one? I can't remember. You wouldn't be surprised if Sucro's ears are the result of an alchemy experiment? Better outcome than losing your arm in your brother's body. I mean, I don't know. Is she? Well, I don't know. That reminds me of another scene in Full Metal Alchemist. Remember? The one with the girl and the dog? Maybe she's a result of that, actually. But better, you know? At least only the ears got changed. Well, actually, maybe it's the opposite, actually. Maybe she was mostly, like, again, I don't know what the ears represent, though, but maybe she was actually mostly animal, and then she became a waifu? You know, maybe it's the positive result of that, rather than the negative one. Anyway. Hey, Joel, your dad's dead. Here's what happened. These kids gotta learn early on in their life about the harshness of reality. You know? Yeah, you can't leave. I mean, what are you gonna do? Gonna lie? I'm gonna lie, and then, you know, this kid's gonna wait here forever, and his dad's never gonna come back. He's gonna find out sooner or later that his dad's dead, so I gotta tell him now. Daddy, no, that can't be. Dad's a great adventure. He led a small rough patch like this for sure, or he'd get out of a small rough patch like this for sure. He said that he found a way down the mountain to his notes, didn't he? He must have made it down safely. That's gotta be it. Well, I suppose he made it down safely. Exactly, he must have. He might even be resting right now. Or he might have set a new campsite at the summit and is taking a break there right now. Whatever the case, I'm sure that once he's all rested up, Daddy will come here and look for me. I'll keep waiting for him here. Thanks for helping out, by the way. Here, these for you. Okay. No, he's still gonna wait here, though. I guess it's good to have hope. You know? Until eventually the despair sinks in. Apparently this guy has a quest. What are you, you're a chef? What do you need? What's happening? Oh, traveler, I'm just adding a few finishing touches to an ancient recipe. Not long ago, a team of explorers went to an expedition into the mountains. One of them is a friend of mine and adventurer. They didn't make it very far due to bad weather conditions, but my friend did tell me that they happened upon an ancient ruin while they were taking shelter from the storm. It was full of books and other records, even a recipe. I don't know how it was survived intact for so long. My adventure friend passed the recipe on to me, hopes he hopes I can revive the taste of the past. In fact, I've never heard some of the ingredients the recipe requires, even some of the cooking techniques are new to me. I'm cooking a modified version that uses essential ingredients. Would you be able to help? What do you need? I heard the few boars how I got lost in mountains became cased in ice. I'm curious to find out how such an ordeal affects the flavor of the meat. So you need chilled raw meat, I believe. Which is somehow different, by the way. I don't know, it's different from raw meat. You need chilled meat. I need 10 of them, apparently. Which, I don't know, do I have? To clarify, you mean, yes, as in the meat of those frozen boar. Being cased in ice must keep it pretty fresh, don't you think? So when someone tells me about some poor boar trapped in the ice, all I hear is chilled meat. Delicious meat. Just like, that's all they're good for. Thanks for doing this for me. Come and find me once you got the ingredients. Do I have? I think I have enough. Hey there, frozen to bone? Frozen to the bone? No, frozen to the bone. Here's your chilled meat. Well, this looks pretty good. Now I need something else. You need to find the Great Snowboard King. It's a fierce beast. You mean this? Wait, oh, you already have it? Amazing. Oh, that's great. Because I don't know, that's actually a thing, actually. I don't know if the game actually makes you go back and find the thing again if you didn't fight the Boar King, I guess, because I did already. But anyway, this means now I got all the ingredients I need. While I was waiting for you to come back with the ingredients, I formalized my recipe. If one thing is certain, it's that it's definitely a far cry from another ancient recipe I started with. What do you mean, waiting for me to get back? I was standing here the entire time. Anyway, but as long as the end result tastes good, I'm not concerned how well I got there. I think I'm gonna name this dish goulash. Goulash. Sounds exotic, but it's very easy to make. Why don't you try it yourself? Don't worry, I found it difficult to try to cook in hospitable environment like this, so I kept the preparation time to a minimum and made sure the cooking method is a straightforward one. Go on, give it a try. Okay. So I believe, yeah, this is the recipe that I was thinking of, the one that actually warms you up against the main mechanic in the mountain. So here. Also, I need to cough a little bit. Excuse. My throat is a little dry from reading, and just some water as well. Haha! This thing, okay. So this decreases the rate of shear code communication for all party members by 900 seconds. Need a bunch of chilled meat. I only have 14. But I might as well just make... I don't know if there's anything else to do with the chilled meat, but I might as well just cook as much as I can. Let's see. Oh, nobody gets bonuses though, so just cook them. Perfect. And perfect. And perfect again. If only cooking was this easy. You know, it was just a QTE event. That's all you need to do, right? It's just one QTE event, just press a button. And then food just magically appears. Right. Okay, that's all I got. Alright. Let's see here. Well, I guess let's continue the thing. Sucro's secret. Wow, amazing secret. Pestering desire. So where do we go? We go over here, I guess. We gotta talk to Albedo, maybe? And ask, like, hey, what's your big secret? Can you tell me? Tell me your big secret, Albedo. Hey there, it's us again. You know, it's been like 10 minutes.
おや君たち何しに戻ってきたんだい道に迷ったのかな
Sucrose has commissioned us to probe you for secrets. Sucrose says that you can do some unspeakable secret. I mean, the same thing. Which is, you know, kind of selling her out either way.
秘密
おいおい、何言ってるんだ。こういう時は普通こっそり調査するもんだろ。
Apparently, well, we weren't fooling him either way. Apparently, this doesn't matter. Usually it's Paimon that gives away the secret, not us, but I guess it doesn't matter. Just going through the direct approach. If you resist, we'll just kill him.
僕も君に頼み事があったんだこれを受け取ってほしい
なんだこれ。
見ての通り
Ah, yes, a sword.
片手剣さ
This is the event sword, you know? He just has it, by the way. Can I just grab it? No? Into forging, are you?
剣は僕が撃ったものではないだが先ほどそれに錬金術を施した試してみたくないかい
Sure.
僕の研究によるとそれは特殊な剣で君にしか扱えないだろうそして僕は今その剣のデータが必要なんだ君にそれを使ってたくさん戦ってほしい
ちょっと待ってくれ。こいつにしか使えない剣。
I mean, is that true gameplay-wise? Because then only like the traveler can use it, if that's the case. But, any adverse side effects?
なかなか鋭いね
Oh,
その剣
it's a cursed sword.
ある種の呪いがかかっているんだよ普通の人には扱えないが君は違うつまりこの剣の呪いは唯一君にだけ害を与えないだから君以外に僕を手伝える人はいないってことさ無駄話はこれくらいにしてこの近くで怪物を探してくれるかい使えばわかる
Alright. Do we have the sword now, or...? I got a sword! Free sword! Free 4-star sword. It has a sub thing, or sub... we call it substat? So substat? I don't know. What do we call it? But like a secondary effect of energy recharge. Okay. The effect is increases elemental skill damage by 16% and elemental skill crit rate by 6%. It's a creepy straight sword, apparently. Very creepy. You can enhance it, but I'd rather not. I'm not even gonna use it, to be honest. I'll keep it, I guess. And I guess the main, you know, main event thing is to refine it, you know, make the effects stronger. But, you know. Oh, no. Maybe you just put it on, I guess. For fun. Yeah. Amazing. But again, I'm not really gonna use it though. Because I'm the traveler, the main character thing. I was gonna say the main character, which makes no sense, but you know, I don't really use her is the thing. Maybe later on she gets stronger, but right now, kind of useless. So I just never use her. So does it matter if I actually use the sword? So it says here, take up the mysterious sword and do battle. You know, right under the minimap on the top left. But do I actually need to use the sword? I don't know. And while we're here though, let me just eat a goulash. Yeah, gosh. We got 7 of them though. Might as well eat that too. Do battle. Wee. Fight these guys with your sword, and I'm like, I'm not really using the sword. I'm just Beidao, by the way, just using a claymore, and not even using the sword at all. I guess don't worry about it. Can we do it? Technically?
見つけたぞ。あのクソガキだ。さっさとあれをよこせ。盗っ人め。
砲塔弾？こんな寒いところにも砲塔弾っているのか。
うるせえ。よこせ。
気をつけろ。
Okay. Albedo probably stole from these guys, I guess. Oh, I don't care either way, as long as I get my treasure hoarder insignias. Give me my insignias. They're mine. I need a lot of them to level up my talents and to ascend Beidao. So I think I have enough to ascend Beidao actually, but obviously more is better than nothing. Or well, rather, like more is always better, I guess. Is that what I'm trying to say? Though, well, actually, they drop nothing. They actually don't drop anything. That's a shame. I'm getting insignias. What's the point of fighting these guys? I want to get insignias. That's all they're good for. Everybody die. Everybody just get murdered. Having a parry. That is ironic.
来るのが早いな。
So you're the thief?
まさか。
まさか。まさか。Goodness no.
一体どういうことだ？
なんて目で見るんだ。この僕が剣を盗むはずがないだろ。少し前、騎士団がモンド場外で砲塔弾を捕まえたんだよ。その際、彼らが違法に運搬していたものを全て押収してね。この剣はその中にあったんだよ。誰も取りに来ず、どこから来たのかも不明。ずっと倉庫に放置されていた。倉庫に荷物を取りに行った時、偶然この剣に僕が気づいてね。まあこんな古い剣、錬金術の材料にする以外使い道はないんだけど。
おい、押収されたものを自分のものだって言ってたのか？それでその剣を持ち出したと？
ああ、この剣を使って実験しようと思ってね。ただ調査していくうちにこれの本当の来歴を知ってしまったのだよ。この古臭い武器はとある鍛冶職人が作った伝説の魔剣なんだ。
魔剣？
鍛冶職人はこれを完成させたすぐ後に失踪し、剣も行方知らずになっていた。押収物の中に混ざっていたことから、おそらく砲塔弾に盗まれ、ずっとそのままだったんだろう。
剣を作った人が失踪したのか？
Well, you see, Paimon, his soul is in the sword, you know? Which reminds me, actually, isn't there like there's a game about that, actually. It's Soul Nomad? Soul Nomad? Well, I always forget. Soul Nomad or Soul Credo. One or the other, because they have different names depending on the version, you know, whether it's the Japanese version or the international version, I think. Was it ever localized to the West? I don't remember. It was like this. It was in Europe. Anyway.
それで呪われた魔剣なんだな。
そうだ。
To To think that humans could make such a weapon.
君は
This 4-star weapon that
この雪山の
not,
話を知っ
I
て
don't
い
know if
る
it's all that great, but
ドゥリン。つまり数百年前に風神バルバトスとトワリンが共に倒したモンドの脅威だった黒竜のことだ。
if the sword is so legendary, why is it only a 4-star? Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I said. It's only a 4-star. Why is it so great? It's not even that great. Anyway.
激戦の末、打ち負かされたドゥリンは空から落ち、真っ白い雪の中に打ちつけられた。雪山に積もる雪が一年中溶けないのは実に奇妙なことだ。ドゥリンがここに落ちたのは偶然か、はたまた必然か。
必然だって言いたいのか？
雪山を墓場に選んだのは氷の力でドゥリンの毒を封印するためだったのかもしれないね。バルバトスのような神ならそんな方法を思いつくだろう。
銀融野郎ってそんなにすごいのか。
That's funny. Paimon is not saying Barbatos. She's saying, in Japanese anyway, she's saying the nickname she always calls Venti, the tone deaf barf, whatever, or barf? No, tone deaf bard. Still don't know what she's saying exactly in Japanese. So Ginya Yaro or something. I don't know what she's saying exactly, but she's using the nickname. She's not saying Barbatos.
これはただの僕の推測だ。だがこの雪山とドゥリンが深く関係していることは確信している。そして君の手の中にある剣はドゥリンの亡骸が材料として使われている。
竜の亡骸？
ああ、死んだ竜の目玉、爪、鱗、それらを粉末にしたものが剣身に塗られている。そうすればドゥリンの汚れと毒が剣の中に溶け込み、その力の源になるんだよ。これは非常に高等な技術だ。鍛冶職人は完成後きっと喜んで自分の手でその切れ味を試しただろう。彼がこの剣を使えば汚れた力は塚を通ってその体に入り込む。それは常人では抗えない力だ。呪いにより精神錯乱に陥った鍛冶職人は辺りをさまよい、もしかしたらその身に何かが起こったのかもしれないね。
うわー。
Sounds like a spooky story. Very spooky.
トワリンの涙を浄化した君は類いまれなる力を持っている。そんな力を持った君なら汚れと毒に侵食されることなくその危険性も排除できるだろう。そのためこの剣は君にしか扱えないってわけだ。
そう言うけどやっぱこの剣、うわっ、光ってるぞ。
Wasn't it always glowing?
実験
I guess it's glowing more.
この剣はまだ弱い。だがこれには力を吸収しどんどん強くなる能力が秘められている。ある意味これも生き物と言えるだろうね。旅人よ、これを持って冒険してくれるかい？これを成長させてほしい。近いうちに全ての推測が検証されるだろう。
Don't worry about it. Just use this cursed evil sword for your own purposes and make it stronger. Don't worry about it. What's this? Okay. Oh, okay. This is the event. So you collect stuff, get primo gems. So I need more of those, like, I guess, fragments. I assume the fragments are ones you get by killing enemies. And the crystals are the ones you get by... maybe it's both, actually. Maybe it's both. I don't know. Like, you basically just kill enemies. Either way, you get fragments and crystals. Because I'm thinking those are the ones where you hit the rocks and you get stuff. But I forget which one that one is. But oh, you also get stuff by leveling it up. Oh, okay. So I do have to level up. Huh? I kind of want to... I don't want to waste my resources, but I do get stuff if I... And these are... I mean, that's the greatest thing in the world, but it would be nice to have. But I guess, well, I mean, if you enhance it, I guess you get the materials to set it anyway. So it kind of like self-feeds itself, you know? So you don't have to grind for them. You just get it Anyway. Also, oh yeah, because of the event as well, the sword also gives you a bonus. Again, not really useful for me because I don't really have like any characters that would benefit from this. Because I don't have like a character that uses a sword as a DPS, but you do get extra bonuses from using the sword. Just in general, So they're really good right now. I guess, I don't know, I guess you would use a Traveler. I don't have the artifacts of the Traveler though right now. Yeah, I kind of just unequipped like all of the artifacts that for the characters that I'm not using. I just kind of like unequip them because they're kind of useless. But oh well. Unlocks in 1 day. Oh, okay, you still have to wait though. Okay, so you don't have to use resin to continue doing the event, but you do have to wait for the next part of the event and stuff like that. I don't know. Here's the event shop. How do you get what is, well, maybe it's like later. I'm thinking, yeah. Because the event currency, I don't know how you get it, but maybe later it'll unlock. Like eventually by doing other quests, like maybe on the Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, you'll get to grind more event currency. I imagine for now though, it's just telling you to increase the sword's power, I guess. Even though I'm not gonna use it, but you get primo gems, so I guess you should do it anyway. Go in the water. Go in the water. No? I already died. You died before I go in the water. I wanted to make them drown. Some enemies, they just, when they go into the water, they can't swim, so they just drown, but anyway. Oh, there's chest here. The nun is probably not very happy that we now carry a cursed sword with us, and that is true. And I have Bennett? Yeah, I do have Bennett. He's level 1 though. Level 1 Bennett. Yes, of course. I mean, you could just still use him anyway. All you need him for is the ability, really. But I feel like the point of the sword is like it's for DPS, right? It's for someone actually using the sword and hitting stuff with it. So you would use it on a DPS. Anyway. I don't know if I'll, again, like, similar to the official event, because I don't play Genshin Impact every day, so I don't think I'll show everything through the streams. I'll just do most of it off screen, I think. But, if I happen to be streaming, or, if I happen to have nothing else to do, and, I can play Genshin Impact, then maybe I'll show some of it. But the next time, I'll probably, usually I'm a little like, often in any kind, because I'm so inclined in any kind of like single player game to show everything, right? At least the main parts anyway, like cutscenes. But Genshin Impact, it really is just a gacha game, so I can't really show everything because I can't stream everything, So I want to play other games too, at least when I stream. So yeah, I think I've decided that I won't show everything, but if I happen to be streaming Genshin Impact, then I'll show what I can, I guess. Anyway. Oop. Let's see. Oh, Bennett can DPS? He feels every kind of role? Really? I've heard him as like support, really. He's like his main buff thing. He buffs like characters and everything. That's why I don't know. Either way, obviously, I'm not going to use him as DPS though. Are you kidding me? Anyway. Obviously, I'm using Beidou as DPS, not some kid. Not some kid who's just... The show that like, gives everyone like a thumbs up and everything. Ben who? Anyway, but let's see. It's been about 4 hours, so I'm thinking I'm gonna be ending soon. But obviously, before I go, let me just roll. Anything else to do though before anything else? I don't know. There's nothing else to do. There's like data commissions. There's more to obviously explore around this mountain and everything. That's cool, but obviously I don't have time. To show literally everything. Shards, turn to base camps, journal. I'll just leave that, I guess. Can I go back to the camp and at least hand that in? Is there? I don't know. It says here like strange journal. Who do I talk to? Oh, this guy, okay. If only someone could help me out. Well, I found this. Up on the mountain, let me take a look. Oh, what a find. This is priceless treasure. Treasure? Treasure? A treasure? That's what Paimon says. A treasure trove of knowledge. For the history enthusiasts, I mean. Once on a research trip, I read some ancient historical annals. I remember one of them from before the time of the Knights of Favionis talked about a team sent by the aristocrats to investigate the mountain. For some reason, though, the annals provide next to no details of what the investigation team found. If this is one of the journals kept by that investigation team, will serve as an immensely valuable historical source of researchers. Would you willing to go back to the mountains and do more things? Well, it depends if I get paid in primo gems. In terms of material wealth, I can't guarantee there will be. But for helping me, I will make sure to provide you with a compensation of a suitably material nature, a reward for your great contribution to the academic research. Based on what I'm reading here, the team investigated 3 sites in total. One of them was where you found one, and the other ones I will mark in your map, and you will do that. Okay. Alright, so there's more to do in that sense. Obviously, I'll do that later on my own time. Nothing else to do around here? I don't know, look at the events. I can do tests. Oh yeah, I haven't done these ones, by the way. I haven't tried out Albedo, so let me do that actually. I haven't done that. I should probably just do it now. Why not? Just to, you know, just check him out. You know, I don't even know what he really does, really. I just saw a bit of his trailer, I guess, but I want to actually just play, you know, play as him a little bit, at the very least. If nothing else, but for the free Primo Gems. So Beto can grant great support to those in his party. He is elemental skill, creates a solar isotoma on the ground in front of him and hold to designated location. When they stand on it, a platform will lift them up. Going up. When the attack opponents within the solar isotoma zone, when attacking them in the zone, blossoms will come into being, then explode, dealing AoE geo damage. His elemental burst deals AoE geo damage in the area in front of him. If a solar zone is nearby, it would also create Fatal Blossom within its perimeter, then explodes, attacking the opponents. Okay. He's a sword user, by the way. Okay. And that's his thing there. Interesting that he stabs, by the way. He stabs like that. Boom. Flourish, okay. Okay, move that a little bit. Stand on it. Hello? It's not working? I don't know. How does it work? Ow. Oh, okay, it did go up. Did I miss it somehow? Come on, go up. Go up. Okay. Yeah, I'm standing here. You can't get me. Haha. Okay, that's basically it. I mean, you can use it as like a, let's see. I mean, you can attack it. Okay, so it's like a field. It's not just an elevator, I guess. I said before, like, if you attack it, if you attack enemies within the field, then it'll summon things to do extra damage, obviously. So there's that at least, as well. And I stand. And then you can obviously do this, like a jump attack as well. So that's useful. I mean, it's kind of for specific use, or what do you say? Not specific, but like specialized, I guess. That's not the word. Situational. Yeah, that's the word. I'm trying to say situational. But you know, oftentimes you don't really need to do like a jumping attack, but it might be useful. For example, sometimes when you have bounties in this game for the reputation quests, some of the bounties are like, they have like special traits, I guess, for the enemies. For example, sometimes they're just immune to certain damage, you know, sometimes they're immune to physical damage even, but they're really weak to like, you know, plummeting attacks or whatever. I don't know what we call them, but you know, the jumping attacks. So you can use that in that particular circumstance. If you need to do like a jumping attack or whatever. How do you, like, why is it like, yeah, it just summons up there? That's not how, I want to climb on it. Ah, whatever. Let's do that. Climb on it, come on. Yeah, see, that's what I want to do. Oh, finicky, I feel like. Also, Shangling, please help out. Do a bit of that. Can I look at stats, by the way, real quick? So obviously he's level 80, so familiar swords, some artifacts, can never steal them. Constellations, those are unlocked, then they don't allow you to look it up. The constellations don't activate, I guess, in like free trial mode. There's talents though. Oh, that's just normal attacks. This one has the following properties. Okay. When enemies within the field take damage, generate blossoms, do geo damage. They can only generate once every 2 seconds. Okay. When a character is located at the locus of the solar isotoma, the solar isotoma will accumulate geopower to form a crystallized platform, listed to a certain height. Only one can exist one time, and is considered a geo construct. Okay, and hold it to a designated location. All right. 7 fatal blocks generating the solar field. Okay. His passives. They deal more damage when opponents that's below HP or 50% HP, and using your elemental burst increases elemental mastery for nearby party members for 125 or 10 seconds. Okay. Also, Flash of Genius. Crafts weapon essential materials. He has a 10% chance to receive double product. I mean, that's pretty useful, I guess. Anyway. I have the high ground. Ah, yes, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Oh. You underestimate power. Can I use the? Actually, oh, I don't have a chance to use it. But I was thinking, can I use the elemental burst from up here? I don't know if it does anything, but. Whoop. Hiya. Ow. Ow. Okay, just kill it. All right. There you go. Exit the stage. Any other characters to use? I feel like, well, I've used other characters already in the... Or at least tried them up already. Obviously, I already have Fischl. Well, not that. Well, let's grab that real quick. So I already have Fischl. So, I mean, I'll do this later, just for the experience thing. Six of them, 6 adventurers experience is very little. Sucrose, I believe, did I use her before? I think I already used her before, but I don't get a chance to use her very much, so why not do it again? Because I don't have her, so. What'd she do? So she specializes in enemy positioning. Yeah, I remember using her once at least. So yeah, she's a mage. Like this. So by doing that, obviously you put them in one spot. How do I do it? Like this? Oh, it's on cooldown, obviously. So you do something like that, and then you do this. You put them in one spot, so it's easier to do a bunch of damage to them. So do that. So she is definitely a support character. As far as I know, it seems like it anyway. You kind of you kind of use her sparingly into put opponents together in one spot and do a bunch of damage. She's often kind of derogatorily, derogatorily. I don't know if that's a word, but she's often compared to Venti, basically. Venti has a skill that is way better because it lasts longer and faster to activate and everything. But she's very similar in that case, where she just moves everyone to one spot and everything. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, I remember using her. And Bennett, well, I'm not gonna do Bennett. Bennett is he's very simple. He just provides a buff for everybody. I think anyway. It's a funny ability though. I showed it once. I remember when I started the game in the very beginning. When I started playing Genshin Impact, I showed him his ability once. It's a funny ability. He charges up, and then if you charge it to max, it blasts him away. It doesn't do any damage, but it looks silly. I believe, I don't know, I think it's one of his constellations. What is his constellation or his talents that actually prevents him from being blasted away, which I feel defeats the purpose. Was it this one? Yeah, okay, it says right here. See, Bennett would not be launched by effects of charge level 2 or whatever. So you never, or rather eventually when you send him high enough, he doesn't get blasted away anymore. But that defeats the fun, you know? That defeats his lore. His lore is that he's incredibly unlucky, is the idea, so that's why he hurts himself. Or at least, you know, not gameplay-wise he doesn't hurt himself, but, you know, he looks like he hurts himself when he uses his own ability. Is the whole point, but anyway. But, there you go. Let's see here. Oh yeah, because I gotta get the thing that I got from Sucrose. Give me that. And, oh, I'm going to do that, but hold on, let me just collect these real quick. Get one battle pass level, amazing. Great. And, yeah, okay, so let me just, over here and try my luck, I guess. Again, I'm not really rolling for the event banner, but I will roll for the standard wish. Why not? Even though it's usually a bad idea, but most of these, you know, all of my fates are free, basically. You know, they just gave it to me, so you might as well use them, because otherwise I can't really convert them to anything else, so you might as well use them here. So, and it's more exciting if you do it live, right? So let's go. Whee! So I'm gonna roll until pity or until I get a 4-star, most likely. I wonder how much until I get like a 5-star pity. I wonder. I mean, I could count, but you know, it'll be a surprise, you know, if I actually reach 90 rolls or whatever. Which is not great, because you might get a weapon, but oh well. Roll. I like to do single rolls. Again, I don't, in the grand scheme of things, it only really matters too much, but I like doing single rolls. So if I get lucky and get like a 4-star early, I don't have to waste my fates. And save them for next time, right? Because it doesn't really matter. If you don't really care, you can just do a 10 roll. You know, it doesn't really matter. If you don't want to save your pity for whatever. I just want to save it just in case next time I stream, you know. I want to make sure there's something to look forward to, right? And here you go. And it's a sword. That's just a freaking sword. What is this? Bane of Fire and Thunder. Increases damage against was affected by pyro or electro. I don't know how good this is, but maybe, obviously, if you have a DPS character that is focused on pyro and or electro. Well, either one, I guess. A character can only have one element or the other. At least I get Masterless Star Glitter, I guess. Always save those. Well, I have 10 fates exactly, so yeah, I'll save it for next time, I think. I'll save the rest for next time. Can I buy like another thing here? Maybe Stardust. Oh, one more. Whoop. You know, one more. Just, one more. It's just one more. Just yeet it out there. Just so I have exactly 10 for next time. And it's just like a 3-star, most likely. Whee! Okay, yeah, just waste it. Well, not really waste it. Either way, you're gonna use it, but anyway, get a weapon. Weapons are just not as fun, you know. I mean, they can be good. A few of them are, especially obviously like a 5-star weapon would be great if you have like a character, you would use it for that character, you know, like specifically. But it's not as fun. Oh yeah, I forgot. There was one more thing I wanted to do before I go, actually. I forgot. Because I wanted revenge, actually, on Chill Day. I remember last time I streamed, I did a co-op for the Chill Day boss fight. And it ended horribly. Let's do it again. In fact, like, I want to solo him. Because I think I've got it down, actually. You get to practice on him a few times. On the Chill Day boss fight, actually. Because you can go in there anytime you want. Unlike the wolf one, for some reason the wolf boss, it's only once per week, and you know, like these weekly bosses in general, you only get like a prize, you know, rewards for it once per week. But the wolf boss, you can't actually fight them before, you know, they respawn. But the Storm Terror one, the Dragon one, and the Chode boss fight one, you can actually do them without even getting a reward. It's kind of fun to do for the Chode one because you actually get to fight him as like a boss and everything, right? In fact, let me... To even like keep myself honest, just to show how much I can just defeat him solo, I will literally just have a party of only Beidou. It's not as impressive. Well, we'll see. I might even just lose anyway, but you know. But I feel like I can solo him. It's not as good because I can't, you know, I can't do level 80 and level 90 even. It's even I'm not level 50 yet. But let's just try to solo him. Why not? For fun. I might not be able to perfect him necessarily. Might still get hit. I might even lose. So in fact, let me just put on... Oh, I got hit in the face right away. That's not great. Let's try and get in the menu. But I fought a few times. It's kind of fun, you know? It's kind of like... This is like a one-on-one. You're fighting like a humanoid enemy and everything. It's not exactly Dark Souls. So you get like finagling a little bit, but... Kind of fun to fight him. Because he has actual patterns and everything. I kind of don't like fighting the Storm Terror though, because it's much more gimmicky fight. Because often the dragon you fight, you know, in the first chapter, the dragon is often like in the air, so you can't really attack it most of the time. You gotta wait till it goes down. But yeah, I like fighting Shode because it's kind of fun to fight. You learn his patterns. There's like 3 forms and everything. The first form is not too bad. Depends on what attacks he does, I guess, but usually it's not too bad. Sometimes I get tricked and I get hit by a whole bunch of arrows. Often I try to parry because, you know, if you parry him, the way it works if you're using Beidou anyway, if you parry him a number of times, he does get stunned and you can take advantage of that. But often, sometimes he puts up his shield and then I can't break that, at least with my character anyway. Usually you're supposed to break it, but if I don't attack, or rather if I don't pay attention, then he's just gonna start shooting, and then obviously that's not great. If you start shooting right away, then I'll just get hit a whole bunch of arrows. But usually, yeah, you want to stun him with the parry and then do that. I think you need to hit him like 2 times or something. Alright. Obviously I can't really do this perfectly. I've seen videos of people doing it like perfectly. I can't do it, but... Now this one, by the way, this is a tricky attack. By the way, best way to dodge that? Just walk in a circle. That was the last things I've learned about this fight. Just me learning it myself, just fighting him over and over again. Best way to dodge the dashing attacks? Just walk in a circle. You know, it's funny. A lot of bosses in this game, you just walk a little bit around in a circle and then you dodge everything, as it turns out. Because unlike in Dark Souls, you can't really spam the dodge roll, you know? You lose stamina really quickly in this game. On the flip side, though, you don't use stamina to attack, I guess. Anyway, his second form is quite tough. What I like to do is do that, by the way. I go behind him, he often does a rear attack, and I just parry it. So, otherwise, though, he does a lot of, like, combos I don't like. There's a lot of combos, definitely can kill you real quickly. Hold on. Oh, he's gonna do this? This is my favorite attack, because guess what? You could just do that. Just parry it. If you have Beidou anyway. I would say though his second form is the hardest one. Because a lot of his attacks are kind of tricky. And you can definitely get one shot if you're not careful. Whoop. 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 Haha. Missed me. Missed me, idiot. I just walk in a circle, you just miss all your attacks, I guess. Now this one, sometimes he does like a full combo. That one, he sometimes shoots like a pillar of a light. Or a pillar of thunder or whatever. That is very tricky to dodge. So it has such a long range. You gotta make sure you get away from him really quickly. Screw you, I'm just gonna hit him. Okay, whatever. There you go. Oh, it's fun to fight him, especially with Beidou, by the way. It literally just turns into kind of like Sekiro, I guess. I never actually played Sekiro. I've heard Sekiro is like very focused on parrying stuff. I eventually will play Sekiro, but you know, when I'm in the mood. Ta-da! Okay, well, let's skip. I already seen this cutscene, so let's just skip that one. But yeah, his third form, ironically, is the easiest actually. Well, if you get him stuck in a pattern anyway. Some attacks can kill you, definitely. They're much stronger, obviously. If you're not careful, you're not paying attention, definitely you could die really easily. But usually, yeah. You just get him stuck in this kind of pattern. When you're next to him, he always does very simple melee attacks. Either he does like a 2-hit combo or like a 3-hit combo like that. And then you go behind him and he always does the one where he does this. And then you can parry it every time. So, you don't even have to parry. Even with like a normal character, you could just dodge. Another aspect of this fight, by the way, I'm not really showing it, but you do get marked sometimes. And that's not great, because, you know, if you get marked, he'll do extra damage to you. And some attacks, I believe, there's like one attack where he jumps around, he jumps up in the air and he follows you. That's kind of hard to dodge for this enemy, though. I've never really got the timing for this one to parry that one, but... but if you go to the end of the arena, which is something I don't know if they mentioned in the game, but if you go to the end of the arena, it actually takes away that mark, because the end of the arena is technically fire, I guess, somehow, so it gets rid of it. So that's the thing. Let's see. And obviously the whale attack. The whale attack is very flashy, by the way. Normally I never get hit by it, but sometimes if I'm not careful, I do get hit by it, because the AoE is like weird. Anyway, he does an attack, go in the middle. Easy to dodge. Oh, this attack. Okay, I hate this attack. Just put on... I always just put it prematurely. It's fine. Like, I want to parry that to be fancy, but it's like, it's kind of hard to predict that for me. I have to like count the seconds. Like his other attack, he does a very similar attack in his second form, but like it's pretty quick, you know, like pretty predictable. Like once he disappears, once he jumps, you can just press the button. But for that one, he just goes up in the air. It's kind of hard to predict where he goes exactly. Anyway, that's a 3-hit combo. Just do that. Just go around him. Well. And he's dead. Okay. There you go. Basically just solo him as beta. I used to have the hardest time with him, you know? I mean, in the story mode, definitely. He technically was nerfed in the story mode. I still had a hard time with him. Definitely when I tried to do co-op, it just went horrible. So I got my revenge. I basically just solo him. I mean, you know, I don't know, it's super impressive because, oh, by the way, usually you would, yeah, I said before, like, usually it was drop items on the ground, but I believe in the latest update, you just get the items immediately, which is nice. No, it doesn't feel satisfying, actually. Then, yeah, I actually like picking them up. But, you know, I guess it's faster, and you just look at them like this. I don't want to need this. You know, I need, like, a better, like, one of these. Actually, yeah, well, actually, I think it's exactly what I want. I mean, obviously getting a 5-star would be better, but I think I need one of these, because this one gives attack. Yeah, I think I got what I wanted, but anyway. I got this prototype, though, so that's nice. You know, I've heard people have said, like, these ones are rare, getting prototypes. I've got one before, too. I got, like, a bow. It's funny, though, because I'm getting these, which is not great, you know, because I want claymores. I want claymore prototypes. These sword ones don't help me. Sword ones and bow ones, but whatever. Anyway. Risa, you usually use 3 characters with shields in your main team. Just stand his face and press buttons. Yeah, you can do that, too. Definitely, there's more efficient ways to kill him. You could even kill him faster, really, than I would do. But I don't know. I think it's pretty fun to just solo him, because then I'm like, aha, you know, I'm better than Chill Day. I can just dodge his attacks. It feels more like, you know, like Dark Souls, wherever he learns patterns and everything. Yeah, it's fun like doing like that. Yeah, you could probably kill him way faster than I could. And definitely, I've seen videos of people just doing it like full, like max level, like level 90 or something. Max level Chill Day. I mean, I don't think that changes much though. His patterns are the same, he just does more damage. So I don't know if that matters too much, but I imagine, you know, he'd probably just one-shot you. But people have done it way higher level, and also just in general, like perfect, you know, they didn't take any damage at all. Anyway. But that's just my revenge. I mean, I could do it off screen, obviously, but, you know, I wanted to capture it, you know, on video, so no one can say that I haven't soloed him. That's all I'm saying. I'm not super horrible at the Chile boss fight. Anyway. Am I going for 4-piece Gladiator or 2-piece Gladiator and 2-piece Thunder damage? Yeah, that was another thing, by the way. I would like Thunder Fury. That's the one, right? Thunder Fury or something? There's like an artifact you need to get specifically in a domain that increases electro damage, which is good for Beidao's like parry damage, right? But the domain that has those artifacts like punish electro DPSs, which is intentional, I guess, but that means I can't really grind that domain because I don't have any other characters that can do DPS in that domain. So I'm kind of stuck, not getting the Thunder Fury. So I'm just stuck with Gladiator for now. Maybe in the future when I get like a good DPS character that I actually want to use, maybe I can actually grind that domain. But for now, though, I can't really do it because they literally punish you for using electro characters. And it's funny because my constellation made it so Beidou can do electro damage when she gets attacked, but that's the problem, right? You're not supposed to, because if you do electro damage in that particular domain, I can show it. Which one is it? I mean, it actually doesn't show it on the book. It only shows it when you actually enter the place. But one of these ones, but I can't remember which one. But one of these domains, was it the Midsummer something? Midsummer Courtyard, was it? Yeah, it was this one. Like I want this one, but this domain in particular, if you use any kind of electro stuff, then you get damaged. Basically, you get unavoidable damage. So they basically just punish you for using electro element in this particular domain. Well, yeah, ideally you want to use fire, right? But the only fire thing I have would be Changling, and you know, she doesn't do a lot of damage like by herself, and also because of the way I built her, and also the only time she can do fires is summoning Goba, but that's not enough, right? Goba is kind of like a support thing. It's not really like a main DPS skill, right? Anyway. And that reminds me, because I'm thinking, well, then maybe I'll make Shangling fast or better. So I go to the one that has the fire stuff, right? But then the fire stuff also punishes electro at the same. So I don't know, I can't do anything. Because yeah, this one, Hidden Palace's Zhou formula also has like the fire thing. So I'm thinking, like, well, maybe I'll just make Shangling better, do more damage with Goba, but this also punishes electro. So, or I think it does, or maybe it doesn't actually. Maybe it doesn't punish electro necessarily, but I think Cryo would be better. So I think, yeah, I remember actually, I can't do enough DPS by myself without Cryo, and the only Cryo character I have was Diona, and Diona is a healer, so she doesn't do a lot of damage. Anyway, that's just my conundrum in terms of artifacts, so I'm not gonna worry about that, really. It's not really a thing I have to worry about right now. Maybe later on, when I level up my characters further beyond, make them stronger, then maybe I'll go back. Anyway. But for the longest time I had, which one? I think I had this one, right? The Gladiator's Intoxication is 5-star, but its main stat is Defense, which is useless. Or rather, oh no, it was this one actually. Oh, okay, this one's the 5-star, or rather the 4-star. The 5-star is the one I got later on. That's technically better, but it's Defense, which is useless for DPS. So it's not really, it's not useless completely, but it's not what I want, obviously. So I just use this one instead. But for now, I can replace it though with this one. So this one actually has an attack main stat, which is better. Also has crit rate, elemental mastery. So far it's pretty good. Or not? It says substat. It says substat or main stat. Anyway, put that on. No, I don't really need it though. I mean, I don't really need in particular like a gladiator thing, because I already have like 4 pieces. You don't need like 5 pieces, but it's better than the 3-star. Because I can do this. Let's see. How do I sort it? Where is it? The plus 12 is. Put it in there. I mean, overall, I think it's better stats if you do this because it's a higher tier. Whee! I forgot the numbers, but I imagine it's better if you do level this one up. Because at plus 12 will have better stats, I think. I got not great substats though, but that's fine, whatever. I don't really care about substats right now, because I got HP defense, that's also not great, but whatever. I don't really care about being super perfect. Anyway, time to level Bennett. Never, I'll never level Bennett. That's actually my my policy now, you know? Literally, Bennett will always be level 1 because that fits his lore. Literally, his lore is that he's unlucky, so he's literally level 1 forever. He'll never level up ever. But Shangling doesn't need damage, just the physical damage sphere is fine. Yeah. I don't think I have that, though. I think I put that away because I wanted her to be support, not like DPS. Is the idea. Do I have it? Which one is it? It's the one that is like when you attack, you get extra damage or whatever. I think I deleted it. I think I literally just threw it away because I was never planning on using Shangling as a DPS, so I think I just destroyed it. Or maybe not destroy it, but use it as an enhancement experience for my other weapons. Anyway. Like here, it's for that'll pass. But there you go. Let's see. I don't know what else to say. I guess that's it. I mean, there's other things I can do, but obviously nothing I want to show right now. I'll mostly just do it on my own time. So there you go. Just like stand over here after murdering Childe. Literally like actual Childe. Like not like a past incarnation of Childe, but rather literally I brought Childe into that house, stabbed him, and he literally died. He's deleted from all your accounts, by the way. If you have Childe in your account, he's gone because I personally killed him. Anyway, actually, should I just tell her back here? You can craft it. Oh, is it the prototype one? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't remember. Because I thought the one where like the good one for Shangling was the one where it was a 3-star, right? Or maybe it was something else. Yeah. Maybe it's like a different character that I'm thinking of. Anyway, that'll be it for today. It's been about 4.5 hours. I think that's good. I think it's good. Let me just, I guess, just press the button. I don't know. I'm just ending it abruptly, but that's Genshin Impact. For now, anyway. I might come back to it later, but we'll see. I want to finish my other playthroughs first, and, I'll just return back to it from time to time, maybe. Depending on if there's much to do. But yeah. My usual schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, noon Eastern time. I guess tomorrow, actually I'm not sure what I'll do tomorrow. I'll either play, Fata Morgana or Read Only Memories. One of those games, I guess. Because I would play I would play 2064 Read Only Memories today actually, but obviously the update came out for Genshin Impact, so I wanted to play that instead. So my schedule is now out of whack. This is the thing. Well, not entirely, but So tomorrow instead, maybe I'll either play the game that I meant to play today, or maybe Fata Morgana. I don't know. We'll see. I'll just flip a coin. But yeah, but more Genshin Impact eventually later, I guess. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Anything else to say? I don't know. I don't know anything else to say. I think I've rambled enough. I feel like. So I guess. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by. Until next time. See you then. Bye-bye.